that on now? Yep. Good morning, everybody. We are coming to you live from Saxon Lanes in Little Canada, Minnesota, bringing you our match play finals of our annual CBA Baker Doubles Tournament. I am Tom Corbett, along with our tournament director, Jason Hansen.
Hi there.
We are in the fifth match, I believe, of the match play. And the way our match play, first of all, we had 16 games of Baker qualifying yesterday on two different patterns. We'll go over those patterns in a little bit here. And the top 12 teams come back and bowl two-game round-robin matches. Each game is worth an extra 15 bonus pins. If you win the match, it's 20, so that's a total of 50 bonus pins you can get. And so there's actually more bowling today than yesterday.
Yeah, you got 24 games they're going to bowl today, and if they make the step ladder, you could add up to another 8 on top of that.
Exactly.
So it is it's a long day. A lot of games today.
What were the patterns? I know one was 44 feet.
That would be the PBA Salvino. That was 44 feet, and the other one was 40 feet. That was the PBA Monacelli.
And we have them out on every other lane.
Yep, so the long pattern, the Salvino, is out on the left lane, and the short pattern, Monacelli, on the right lane.
And what we did yesterday was a little bit different. We had the short pattern the first set.
Long pattern was first yesterday.
For the first 8 games, then we took a break and re-oiled and used the other pattern for the second 8 games.
Yep.
So after all that, I'm going to tell you who's bowling here today. So our leaders yesterday, averaging 208. Scores were quite low compared to what I thought they would be.
Especially when we announced the pattern.
Correct, exactly.
It's a challenge pattern. It wasn't on
short
paper all that hard, but that just goes to show when you get to a center, what on paper shows and what comes out can be how it plays can be definitely two different things.
Right, and there's a lot of different types of bowlers out here, different surfaces.
For sure.
Whatever, it made change a little bit. But either way, Zach Andresen and Jake Bockstie led everybody. Like I said, averaging 208, 137 over. Then Andrew Blaney and Blake Walsh second at plus 123. We had Lucas Finley and Lucas Hersrud third at plus 119. And DeVries, and I don't know his first name.
Duncan
DeVries and Justin Schiffler fourth at plus 112. What I'm going to say about those top 4 teams, they're all young guys, Jason.
They are.
Yeah. And so
mostly 2 hands out of the bunch until you get to the DeVries and Schiffler.
Right.
They're a couple of thumb end bowlers, but they also have the younger release.
Yes. Exactly.
They both get on the ball pretty good.
And then 5th place was Will Matafee and David Ullman, and Will Matafee was just inducted into our CBA Hall of Fame last night.
Yeah.
He's old compared to those other guys that we're just talking about. Adams and McCauley, Cody Adams and
right in front of us on the screen now. Actually,
okay.
Yep. There's Cody Adams 6th. Right there. Yep.
Jace Goedel and Josh Kennedy were 7th. Then you had the formidable duo of David Langer and Brady Stearns qualifying 8th at minus 10. William Jones, Tyler Krakowski minus 20. It was Hannah Fisher and Luke Fisher.
Luke Fisher, yep.
10th, both making their first ever cut. That was pretty good at 57 under. Scott Anderson, Joey Robillard at minus 83. And they've made the cut, I think, the last 3 years in the doubles. And rounding out the top 12 was Rob Clements and Nick Hogan at minus 95. And those are a couple old school bowlers.
Yeah, I know somebody made a mention to me that when I released the pattern, they said that they thought the prediction originally was cut was going to be like plus 100.
Okay.
Right. And we ended up at minus 100.
Basically minus 100, yeah.
And I was in the same camp. I really believed that I thought the patterns, again, when I chose them, and this is something you and I have talked about over the years, this is a tournament that gets a lot of different types of bowlers in and not necessarily our regulars.
Correct.
All the time. And so we don't want to maybe make it overly hard and make them feel kind of unwelcome, so to speak, or beat up, So we do try to make it a little bit of a higher scoring pace and a little softer. So when I picked them, man, I thought scores were going to be high, and I thought they were going to be kind of right on par to what we tried to accomplish. And then, we get here, they put it out, and they start bowling, and it's just not like that.
It was not like that. And I know a lot of people had a little bit of approach trouble.
Okay.
One end to the other. It's going to be either slippery or one that'll stick you here and there. So that affected a lot of stuff. We also had 3 other teams cash because we had 46 teams. So it means we cashed in a typical 1 for 3. We cashed 15 teams. So 13th was... you'd have to tell me the name. Samaija and Stone.
Oh, yeah. Yep. A couple of Sunray bowlers they are. Yep. Junior or out of junior now. Yeah.
And then some past champions of Dan Bach and Chad Nelson at -20. They were 14th. And our last 2 defending champions, Ryan Burr and Eric Vermillier, cashed at -133. Missed out of trying to three-peat here. And then we had a bonus senior casher, I believe, of Steve Bone and Craig Schiffler.
Yep.
And they were -229. But a good turnout as always in our doubles. And then we have our CBA Hall of Fame and Awards banquet after our qualifying, which we did last night. And I had mentioned Will Matafee was inducted for superior performance. And Mark Steiner was inducted in our CBA Hall of Fame for meritorious service for all the time he spent helping me way back in the 90s and early 2000s when we did more stuff by hand. it was a lot of it by hand.
Yep.
Yeah, so.
A lot more work.
It was a lot more work. And
Different
we used to do
kind of
newsletters, and we used to print them, and then we had to mail them out and put stamps on the envelopes, and I'd have my daughter doing that. And David Ullman just said that Pony Express.
Pony Express.
We had to quit that. And Paul Revere, way back. Then we gave away our All-Star team, first and second All-Star team awards and a Rookie of the Year. And our Bowler of the Year for the 4th straight year was Brady Stearns last. Second on that team was Will Matafee. Josh Kennedy was 3rd. Chad Nelson 4th. And William Jones was the 5th, last person on the first All-Star team.
First team, yeah.
And the second All-Star team was our CBA president, Matt Payne, Dave Ullman, Brady Gustafson making his first team, Anthony Stewart, and Thomas Cleveland also making his first All-Star team. Rookie of the Year was Jace Goedel. And I believe he's bowling here, too, with Josh Kennedy right now. So
he's going to be on, I think, coming on one of the stream pairs here.
And we also gave away some really cool trophies for everybody who won a title last year in our last season. Our season goes from May through April. So it ended in April of 25, and we just gave away all the awards for that past season. They were nice, tall trophies, cups, had their name engraved on them, and where they won the tournament.
Yeah, shout out to Mike's Pro Shop. He does a great job on all of the awards that he does for us for all of the events that we have.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Masters, where we give the awards out just for that event, to the year-end awards that he provides for us every year. So he does a great job.
He's been around so long that the CBA has been around since 1971. And he has supplied the awards every year since 1971. Mike's Pro Shop. Right now it's at Flaherty's. He started out, he was at Minnehaha Lanes.
Yeah.
In St. Paul. Back, I'm not sure exactly when he started, but it was prior to 71. I know that because...
Yeah, he had his... Man, did he have his 60th anniversary in the Pro Shop?
Oh, it's at least
business.
That,
yeah, just not too long ago. Yeah. So
Long time.
he has been doing it for quite some time.
Well, he has bowled 60 USBCs, ABC USBC national tournaments, and he does have one of the few bowlers that has 100,000 pins knocked down, and he's about 83 years old. I'm on the same pace, by the way, to get to that 100,000 pin in about 70. I just had my 50th, Jason. That was kind of cool.
That is cool.
What was cooler about it is we're down in Baton Rouge, and 2 of my teammates, Joey Robillard and Rob Clemens, won the doubles.
Yes.
With a score of 1494. And tonight there is the Twin City Hall of Fame banquet, and their Eagles will be presented to them tonight. And I'm hoping if somebody from USBC doesn't come up here to present them, I'm hoping I get the chance to talk about it and tell them, because I had a front row seat watching them do that.
Yeah, that's very cool.
And actually, that's not the first time I had a front row seat watching people win Eagles, by the way, because I've had some pretty good teammates.
You've had a chance to see a few of them.
Quite a few of them. All right, we get to watch a match here, and at the beginning, Josh Kennedy on the left lane after his partner, Jace Goedel, started out with a strike, and they're bowling against the Fisher duo.
The old Fisher squared.
There you go. I thought Hannah Fisher went to school in Iowa at Grandview. I think. I saw her bowl yesterday. She seemed to be striking a lot, which is why they're here. You kind of had to get some strikes yesterday.
Well, they stayed I think it was probably shortly into the second half, the afternoon session, where they showed me their score sheet, and they said, we've got to be about the most consistent team here. And I think if you look, they were just like 190, 2-0, 180, 2-0, 2-0, 180, 190, 190, 190, 210, 180, 220, 190.
Wow,
I mean, they were just nothing big, nothing that shot themselves in the foot, just hovered.
Just, I was talking
180 to 210,
I didn't bowl yesterday, mainly because I was a little bit injured. I'm on the IR right now with a bicep tendonitis and rotator cuff issues, but I came here and watched a lot, and everybody I was talking to, if we could just keep the ball in play and pick up spares, we'll be all right.
That was it.
And it sounds like that's what
that is what they did.
Right?
Yep, I would say they are here because they just didn't really get into trouble, and they picked up the messes they left behind when they did.
Well, looking here once again, I'm off to the left about 3 lanes over, and I can look at the monitor right in front of me, but I'm trying to see where she's playing on the lane, which seemed to be just right around 10, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think might even a little further right of that.
Maybe.
That is the short pattern, so that makes a lot of sense. If you play it by the numbers, you should be kind of outside for it. And of course, when we say short, it's relative. It is 40 feet. So it's not really a short
No, it's not
pattern.
the 35-foot pattern that we've used.
It's just shorter of the two. Looks like Luke trying to, stay as right as he can and using some speed to do that.
That's what it looked like. Jace getting a little bit lucky. I know he flinched when he threw because the ball got kind of hung up in a ball return or something, made some noise, and he heard that and got away with one.
Oh, and after we kind of give them props about how they could, stay clean and cruise along, and here we are.
Right.
The old curse of the camera.
Kind of is. So Josh Kennedy, watching him throw the ball, he had won his first title last year and former Rookie of the Year, and he just got back from a tournament down in Arizona that he won for $10,000.
Yeah, the Agent Ong
and a storm contract or something, I heard.
Yeah. That's a pretty cool thing.
Yeah.
Not to mention, if I'm not mistaken, I believe there was a Kyle Troop that was in the step ladders or in. It is an event that a lot of the PBA guys do bowl, so the competition there was about as stiff as it can get.
Yeah.
And he took care of business. That was really cool.
Yeah, it was good to see. As we talk about him.
And I guess in the final match, he started with 2 opens. Where and we've talked about Josh's spare shooting historically on the live stream.
Right.
And that, but he is somebody also that practices more than anybody I know.
I was just going to say that. He works up at Blanebrook, and I guess he just bowls and bowls and bowls.
Yep.
I can't remember how many years ago, it was like 5-6 years ago, we were at Farmington when he bowled his first ever CBA tournament. He was on my pair. I crossed with him. He made the cut. I didn't know him. Johnny Holmes knew him, introduced me to him, and I've liked him ever since.
Yep. Yep, so that was really cool to see him go down there and win that. And it is quite a big, prestigious national event. So that was cool.
There are a lot of Minnesota bowlers who they get their start. A lot of them get their start here in the CBA. If you want to bowl against the best in the state or the 5-state area, more Minnesota than the other states, but we do allow bowlers from North, South Dakota, Iowa, Wisconsin also to bowl up here. It's a CBA, Central Bowlers Alliance. But people come out here and bowl, and they get their feet wet against good competition and tougher patterns, and they go out throughout the country and do well. So it's a good thing to see.
Yep.
We could give a rundown. I know it's going across the screen, but we could give a rundown of who's leading after our first 4 matches.
I see the crack staff is collecting match 5 stats, so we should have an update probably coming soon.
So they're in match 6 right now, or 5?
Yeah, this will be 6
Well,
now.
we'll wait. We'll wait till after we get 5 done. I can tell you, though, that Andresen and Bockstie, who led yesterday, are leading after 5 matches. Although I knew they did have a bad game, their second game of Game 5, so I don't know if they won that match. They might have won the game, but I don't know about winning the match.
So my understanding is, and I'm not, maybe I can find this out, but they have got a little, like you might be able to tune in for some live in person. They've got a little live stream that they're doing
Right.
On their own. They've, I guess they've conducted an in-match interview at one point today, and they've done some streaming of their own shots and that. So maybe look for Andresen's YouTube channel or something like that. I'll try and find out where they're streaming, but it is kind of cool sometimes to get a little live look in outside of just what we provide.
Right.
So
I think it's kind of cool. Yeah, I know they did it. They went and bowled a PBA regional a couple weeks ago, and they kind of filmed it and said what they did and how they did it, and it was kind of cool. So, and I saw them doing that today.
Yep.
So it's between it's Andresen and Bockstie and also Blaney and Walsh. I believe those 4 guys have got the cameras and are doing that.
yeah, and maybe it's just on their Facebook page or
I was going to look that up.
or an Instagram or something, but
So if you just watched where Josh Kennedy was on the approach and had to back off, we have a semi-rule that the team on the right has to finish the match first, or at least throw the first one in the 10th before the team on the left can bowl. And the only reason we have that is that you can't be standing up there at the same time. No, you go. We have a rule. Team on the right has to bowl first. Now, if a match is way out of hand, if one team is way ahead, you can keep going, then it doesn't really matter. But it's more of a gentleman's agreement to so people aren't just standing up there saying who should go. The rule is the team on the right. And that's why you saw Josh back off. He wasn't paying any attention. Somebody told him, and he said, oh, okay. Wasn't any big deal. He just was in the moment of bowling. Oh, another single pin missed, as we just talked about how good they were doing. That's 20.
well, they're still going to cruise at about that 185 to 90.
Maybe that's how they
pace.
couldn't stand prosperity. They just had to keep it at that. Thank you.
Thank you.
We have the update after 5 by the crack staff, which is Jason Hansen's wife, Stacy. I don't know where we come up with that term, the crack staff, but we brought that up, I don't know, a few years ago when we were somewhere doing a live stream. Andresen and Bockstie are leading, so they are at 24:03 after 5 matches, which is 10 games and the bonus pins. Blaney and Walsh second at 23:79, so they're only 24 pins behind them. Goedel and Kennedy 23:28, so they're 50 pins behind second. Jones and Kurkowski about 60 pins behind fourth, and DeVries and Schiffler about 16 pins behind fourth. So, and then Andresen and Robillard, they're just 13 pins out of the show right now. And they got a little bit of a lead, it looks like, in the 7th frame of this match that they're bowling. Then it's Finley and Hersrud, Langer and Stearns. Well, they're only 70 pins out of the ladder, so I wouldn't count them out at all. Clements and Hogan, Adams, McCauley, Fisher, and Matafee and Ullman round out the top 12. Yeah, 192 for the Fishers, and could be 213 for Josh once he picks up this 4-pin for the Kennedy and Goedel duo. All right, you can read the bottom line. I would say it's the ESPN bottom line, but we might get sued for using that.
Yeah, we got to watch our P's and Q's there.
Right.
In today's litigious society.
How did that, I read something, how that P's and Q's started. It's something to do with beer. Pints and quarts. Is that true? Somebody had too many pints and quarts, and they told them to mind their P's and Q's.
That makes sense.
That makes sense to me. Being that it's related to beer, I understood it.
Yeah.
And I think it came from maybe Ireland or Europe somewhere.
Yeah. That's a solid explanation. I can't argue that.
It's mine. I'm sticking with it.
Yeah.
Watching the Ullman, Matafee, and Andresen Robillard match, and 136 in the 8th. Well, it looks like the Andresen Robillard have the upper hand. They just struck in the 8th and 9th both with a little bit of a lead there, and I believe that's the first game of the 2-game match. Like I mentioned, it's 15 bonus pins per game and 20 bonus pins for winning the match. But a strike there by Scott took care of that game anyway.
We did have, if you look at the sheet for match 2 and look at the bonus, it was kind of odd. You had 5 matches that were sweeps.
Yeah, I see that.
And a tie. So you just had 50 and 0, 50 and 0 across, and then a pair of 25s. But I don't think I've ever seen like 5 matches in a sweep and then somebody tie like that.
Nope. Just shows you anything can happen.
Yeah. so often you see these matches are 35 and 15. You know, they each win a game and somebody gets the 2-pin total and takes that 20 bonus, and you see a lot of 35 and 15, but not often you see a bunch of matches just be sweeps.
No. Usually somebody sneaks a game out.
Yeah.
You know, this is a Baker. We've been doing Baker. I'm looking back, because when we first started our doubles tournaments back in 1983, it was best ball. So you and your partner were both up, one in each lane, and say, I'm bowling with you, Jason, and I'm on the left lane, I don't strike, you're on the right lane. If you bowl and you get a strike, then we have a strike for that frame.
Yep.
If neither one of us strike, we decide who's going to shoot the spare. And then you sit down and the other team goes up and do that. Well, we did that up through from 83 to 94. And the reason we quit it is all of a sudden it got to be, you need 279 or better to win a match.
Sure.
But way back in 83, it wasn't that easy of patterns. House shots, nobody struck as much.
Yeah.
And then we went to Baker in 1995, and we did that through 06, but then we added another doubles tournament because the doubles tournament was so popular. We did what was called a alternate shot, basically a Scotch doubles, but it was alternate. You could not throw back-to-back shots at all. So if you're in the 10th frame and you throw the first one, your partner's got to throw the second one, and if he doesn't get the second thing, he's pinned, you got to shoot the spare. It's like you were always up, ready to bowl, because you had to almost bowl every frame. So we had 2 tournaments for, I'm looking back here, that was up until March of 2012. October's always been our main doubles tournament, because that's always been where we had our Hall of Fame banquets. In March, we thought we'd add that other doubles. But now what we do in March is we have our team challenge.
Team challenge, yep.
We started that right after, so that would have been in 2013. We started our Baker team event. And then the doubles have been Baker since then, which people like it. It always brings out a lot of extra people.
You bet.
A little earlier. You get new faces, come out here, try it. It's you can always say, it's like team challenge. People come out and they go, well, how'd you bowl? Well, I bowled good, but we didn't cash.
We didn't cash.
Yeah.
The rest of the team struggled. I bowled well.
So where singles, obviously, you're out there by yourself, and everybody sees your score and they know how well you did.
There's nowhere to hide.
Nowhere to hide, yeah. And Saxon here, we used to come here quite a bit years and years ago. And, not sure why we haven't come here a lot of times. They got other stuff going on. Sometimes we go to certain places that they like having us, and we would say have the doubles at the same place all the time, because we went down to Treasure Island, Island Extreme, and we'd have the banquet down there back when Bob Mysick was working down. He's the one who offered us the free pizza and stuff at the banquet.
Yeah, Bob, obviously being a CBA kind of guy himself, and a bowler himself,
right?
He got it, so to speak, and so he gave back to us. He would donate some packages from the casino, just to give away his door prizes for fun, just because he wanted to see. He even gave bowling balls away to have us give away his door prizes at the banquet. So, yeah, he really treated us great down there.
He would. He also bowled fair amount of time in the PBA Tour, off and on, regional wise mostly. But he also had a couple regionals at Treasure Island, Island Extreme Bowl. So he was a big bowling promoter. I haven't seen him for a while.
I have not either.
But if you ever talk to him, well, first of all, you just listen to him, because you don't have a chance to get a word in edgewise. Yeah. There's this story where he came down and watched us bowl one time at Flair. Did you bowl there in the summer? And he came down and talked to Rich Holmes, Johnny Holmes' dad, was sitting next to him. And I don't know, after about 15, 20 minutes, Rich gets up and said, hey, it's nice talking to you. I mean, nice listening to you, Bob. And it's funny, he knows he talks that much.
Oh, he does, yes. Yeah, he is self-aware.
That he is. And watching the Fisher here, whatever, he gets a strike here, and then 8th, that'll put some pressure Oh, at least he knocked out the 4-pin. That could have put some more pressure on the Kennedy-Goedel duo. They started out that match with 2 opens, but had that 5-bagger. Josh picked up a 4-pin in the 10th on his count ball. He should know how to pick it up now. He posted it.
Yep. He got that one very solidly. Yeah, Luke, fortunate to not have the 4-9. The 4 was definitely late going down.
I haven't been paying much attention, but I just happened to notice this, where Jace now is bowling the 10th frame, where the other game, Josh was the anchor. So I'm not sure if they're one person's anchor based on which pattern they like better, or if they're just going to flip-flop all the time.
Well, there is. If you were looking for an opening in the Fisher camp,
they can strike out to win.
Yep, they can get it done.
Unless he picks his.
Well, I was going to say unless he covers that.
So last night at the banquet, Jason and I asked anybody want to help me set up the CBA website.
Yeah.
And I have the site. I just don't have knowledge of how to set up the pages and add all the content. And Jace Goedel, I guess he's got a degree in computer science, so he's going to help me.
Yeah, very nice.
So I have all kinds of history. I mentioned our tournament organization started in 1971, and I have prize lists of every tournament that we've ever had since 1971, along with all kinds of other stuff that I keep track of, kind of the historical of that, and also the Minnesota Masters, the Minneapolis Masters, Minnesota and Minneapolis Senior Masters. I have all that history because I was totally involved in all that for a long time. Still am. I don't know if that was a half 10, strike 10, either way.
It's a pretty good shot.
It's a good shot, yeah.
Yep. Now they're going to fall a little short on that one. Good effort.
Well, that helps the Goedel-Kennedy duo because they were third, and they just won. And I don't remember what they had their first game, but they actually had a pretty good score. Plus, they got the 50 bonus.
Yep, 50 bonus is the big thing.
And I can't see. We're so spread out here. We use every other pair every other game. Or no, are you only using the same pairs?
We're using the same pairs all day, but we do have the pair between them so we can make a little better time and not have the lane courtesy in that to wait.
So I think our step-ladder finals will be like 17-18 and 21-22.
That is correct.
Wow, Mike's pretty smart there. Saxon Lanes, this was one of the houses that was built by Krause Andresen, I believe in the 70s sometime. And it started out 16 lanes. So there's from 17 to 32 are the original 16. And then they added 8 lanes on, probably back in about the 80s, I think. And then they added the first 8 after that. And that first 8, I'm not sure what's underneath the ground or whatever, but they're just a lot tougher than the other.
They are. Yep.
They just play differently. They were at different times, so the lanes obviously are not the same. But after years and years of oiling, and you think they'd be similar. Got to be something coming from underneath. Humidity, ground, wet.
Yeah.
It affects it. I don't know.
Yeah, 1 through 8 is definitely a challenge in this house if you get there, and we are using 7 and 8 just as part of the bit. We had to use it yesterday because 15 and 16 is down for the weekend here, so it did force us into the low end. So we kept it in play today as well. And started everything down there
because we did use it yesterday.
Because we
wouldn't have if we tried to use the same pairs every day.
Yep.
When we go back-to-back days. Let's see what's going on. The Will Matafee, Ullman, Robillard, Andresen match. Looks like 109 in the 5th for Ullman and Matafee. 61 in the 4th for Andresen and Robillard. And I believe Robillard and Andresen won the first game Tell me again what the longer pattern's on the left.
Longer on the left, yep.
That explains why Joey left a 1-2-4 twice. Didn't hook as much. See what he does this time. He should be lined up because he.
Well, after
picked it
leaving
up
it
the last
twice,
time
he
there.
should know.
Yeah, well, maybe not. You know, it's
Just 3-pin, yeah.
I didn't bowl yesterday, like I mentioned, and I'm standing around sort of watching, and Dan Bock says to me, "Hey, Tom, this is probably one of those that you probably wished you're not bowling." And I go, "Yeah, I feel just fine back here watching." No, I would have bowled. The shot doesn't matter to me. I would have bowled with Sam Lapto. We would have definitely done that, but
Yeah.
that was a wild pitch by Ullman. I got to talk about Joey and Rob a little bit because I got my notes for our Twin City banquet tonight where they're getting their Eagles.
Yeah.
And I mentioned I had a front row seat. So after 2 games in the doubles, this is at USBC in Baton Rouge, they were 183 over. Leading, he
Davis.
chops the 1 off the 2-4. What leading was 283 over. And they were 183 over after 2 games. And Rob starts out with the front 4. Joey starts out with strike spare. Rob went a couple spares, had a double in there. Joey kept on striking. He's striking all the way to the 9th. Rob had a double, couple spares in the 10th frame. He goes 9 spare. Joey got the first one in the 10th. Rob gets 9 count. And I turned around and looked at Sodi and Gary Green, and I said, I had it all up in my head. And I said, Joey needs strike to take the lead, 9 spare ties. He got that second one, and then just got 9 on his last ball for 279, and they had 1494. And I remember saying, well, that'll be good for the top 5 or whatever. And that was in early May,
Yeah.
and it held up till mid-July or
Yeah,
whatever it was,
yep.
which is really amazing. We never expected that to hold up. But
Very cool that it did.
it was very cool, and
You bet.
like we talked, you can't win a tournament if you're not leading when
That's
you go
right.
out the door.
Yep.
So they had the score put up, and somebody else had to shoot for it.
Yep.
And I don't, we didn't pay that much attention. We didn't watch, but I wonder how many doubles teams had a shot at it. But and then they put the extra pressure on themselves when
You
you
bet.
see that score up there.
Yep.
I like Nick
Yeah.
Heilman. You like Nick Heilman?
Yeah.
I only like the stuff that he says about us, Jason. The classiest duo in all of broadcasting.
He does have a way with words
And dogs.
and dogs. Yeah.
Nick, I almost, there was a couple openings. I don't know why you and Andy didn't make the drive up here to get one of those last spots.
We did miss the Hilly Millie. We thought maybe there would be a return to greatness. They are one of the 3-peat duos to bowl in this tournament.
Well, they made it a 4-peat.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. It was a 4-peat. How could I forget?
The other 3-peat winners, David and Dan Langer were 3-peaters.
Yep.
Vermillier and Burr were trying to 3-peat, and they missed the cut.
Well, it's definitely not an easy task.
No, because you're bowling against
I'm
not
gonna-
just one guy.
yeah,
You're bowling against
yeah.
2 guys that are good.
Yeah, the talent level that has, consistently been in our doubles tournament too is nothing to scoff at. It's a lot of talented players, so it's not an easy task to think you're going to come in and, year after year be able to try to dominate this. So
I'm looking at the prior tournament back-to-back champions, and the first back-to-back doubles champions. I'm looking back here. Were Chuck Vashaw and Darren Hansen, and they won in 2000 and 2001. And then it was David and Dan Langer won in 06. What they did is won 06 Baker and the 07 alternate shot. Basically back-to-back, but at 2 different tournaments, and then they won
Yep.
08. So they won 3 doubles tournaments in a row. Well, wait a minute. Let me verify that because they did not. They won. Then they won. So they did not 3-peat like I thought. No, because there was in between the alternate shot. There was a Baker won by Brian Flown and Rob Downer. So I had that wrong in my mind. Carl Fitek won back-to-back with different partners. He won with Brent, and then as an alternate shot, and he won with Matt McNeil in the Baker. That was in 09. And then McNeil and Fitek won the Baker in 2010. Bach and Nelson, back-to-back in 14 and 15, both Baker. Bach and Nelson won again in 17, Baker. And then the Heilman-Mills duo took over.
The Hilly and Millie duo. I like Nick's, we're on the mediocre monorail now, his latest comment. That's funny. The greatness train has left. We're a mediocre monorail.
I like it. I'll miss going down to lacrosse, Jason.
Yeah.
I'm hoping somebody will start that tournament up again.
Yeah, I guess I'm not sure what those chances are, but it was a fun event for sure.
Yeah. I never bowled it. I just like talking about it.
Yeah.
Well, we get to watch the youngsters bowling here on 21 and 22. Andresen and Bockstie against the Lucases, Hersrud and Finley. So I haven't been paying attention. Haven't seen it. We're sitting here behind, 21, 22. Go down to 7A, so I'm not seeing who's throwing what kind of bowling balls. But was Zach using a black hammer? I hadn't seen the purple used yesterday. I don't think he used that much when I watched a little bit. And he was using some resin for a while. Well, that looks like a purple.
That's lefty. A purple.
Bockstie.
Bockstie, yep, that's a purple.
I think they both bowled on Team USA, didn't they?
Yes.
Each team has one lefty, one righty. Why didn't the lefties team up and the righties team up?
I cannot tell from here if that's actually I don't think it's a black hammer.
I don't think it is.
What it is a three-bagger for him. That's what it is.
That's what it is, yes. Zach collected another trophy yesterday for a win that he won last season, and Lucas fell off that one. He's had a little trouble in the approaches. He said, I can't stop falling off the shot there. But Zach doesn't bowl them all because he's at school. He's not bowling every tournament, but he does have 3 titles, and he bowled 3 tournaments last year and just missed out on making the All-Star team. So he is a threat to win any tournament he bowls, whether it's singles or doubles.
Yeah, every time. Boy, there is a definite issue with the ball return.
I heard that.
Coming back awful loud.
I don't know what pair that was on.
That's right here on 21-22.
Maybe the balls they're using are too big.
I think that's the deal. It's we should probably do some spot checking and
this. How can anybody get that many strikes? Yeah, the game from when I grew up has changed, which I'm not complaining or anything. I'm just saying that's just the way it is, and it's changing again more and more now. whether it's one-handed or two-handed. Obviously, two-handed you can throw the ball a little harder with more revs, but there's a lot of one-handers throw the ball pretty hard with a lot more revs, and that's how these young kids have learned how to bowl.
Yeah.
We learn differently. It'll change again 20, 30 years from now, probably.
For sure. Plus, they'll all be bowling on string pins, too.
Oh, there's that also, yeah. And see how he posted that? Watching Zach. And I like how he did that. He stood until the ball hit the pins. And John East has been a Team USA coach way, way back and one of the best bowlers we've had around here. He teaches his juniors to stand at that line until the ball hits the pins. And if you fall off, well, then you didn't throw it right. He doesn't really care at the beginning where it goes. Just learn to post the shot.
Yep, have balance.
Yes.
Balance at the line.
You flip over and watch Nick Hogan and Rob Clemens bowl against the Fishers for a little bit. Oh, not a good shot by Hannah. So Nick Hogan's been bowling all the CBAs this year.
Yeah, he said he made a little commitment to himself that he was going to try to get out and do all of them. Good to see him at all of them.
I talked to him about that a while ago, and I go, you need to. Yeah, I know. I go, well, you need to. You can win, and if you're young enough now, you keep bowling. There's a Hall of Fame thing down the stretch, but you'll never get in if you don't bowl them. And so we talked at our banquet last night. I brought up with Josh Kennedy, who a couple years ago we talked about he was the best bowler that hadn't won a CBA title.
Yep.
And then he won one. So who is the best bowler we have now who's not won a CBA title?
Well,
Nick
Hogan. There's a good argument
for
Nick
Hogan,
for sure.
And Thomas Cleveland.
Yeah, Thomas for sure.
Or you can say Lucas Hurt. No, Lucas won one, didn't he? No. Yeah, he did.
Or did he win was it a Masters that he won?
No, he just won this year, so he's get the award next year.
That's right.
Yeah, I knew he won one.
Yeah, he heard the ball too.
Yeah. So it's coming up on lane between the 21-22 ball return. That was off to the right. That was Zach Andresen we're talking about. We're watching Nick Hogan here. Nick's dad, Rick Hogan, who I saw here yesterday, is one of the few bowlers who bowled one tournament and won it, and that was a doubles back in '84 or '5 or something like that. He bowled with Rory Andresen, who was a lefty out of back then. It's Concord now, but it was Wells Lanes.
Wells?
Was it something before Wells? I thought it was. I'm not sure now. Because they changed it. It was Wells Fargo Lanes. That's right. And they made them change it to Wells because of the bank, obviously.
Yeah.
But I thought it was a different name even before Wells. Then it was Maddie's for a while.
Yep.
And now it's Concord Lanes. Nice shot by Hannah. Well, 233 max for Andresen and Bockstie, and
yep.
The Lucases have 240 something. Rob Clemens leaving at half 10. You want to know what ball he used, Jason, at in the doubles at the USBC for that? He had 744, by the way, and Joey had 750.
Don't tell me it was a phase.
No, but it was about the same era.
Because he is, I think, one of the ones that still has an original phase.
He brought it with him.
Oof.
But what he used was a lock.
Oh. Well, he was locked in.
He was locked in. 16-pound lock also what he used. And I'm sure he's got it with him today because but he's kind of he's slowly transitioning down to 15 pounds from 16.
Sure.
but he works out all the time. He's pretty strong. He can still handle the 16, but he's still thinking maybe 15, get some a little more revs maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe be more accurate.
Probably a little more ball speed too.
He didn't need I'm looking at Zach over up. You can see the shot on 21. 2-8-10. It's not like he needed it to win, but he wanted to stay close so they have a chance to win that extra bonus pins for the match. So you can have 219. Yep. They'll be down by 23 pins. What's going on over here? The match we're watching now. Oh, we just flipped back. It just switched. Hannah with another strike. So
flipped it back.
Yeah, so there opens over there. Clements and Hogan will be that team that keeps the ball in play and picks for their spares also, and not a lot of strikes until he throws that for a double. Looking further down over on 25 and 26. Langer and Stearns started out with open, and now they got a four-bagger. They're bowling against Andresen and Robillard, who got a couple opens, but no double in there. So, like I said, we're not going to count out Langer and Stearns. They get in the ladder. They're both tough.
Well, and we're only through, 6 matches. We're halfway.
Halfway, exactly. So, yeah. Yeah, stick around for a long time, folks. We'll be here. Oh, nice shot by Nick. Flip back. Lucas Finley chuckling. So he came off the short pattern, going to the long pattern. And that didn't pick up like it did on the
And it went long.
It did. So we had Zach and Jake, where Zach was bowling a 10th frame on the long pattern, and it looks like Jake's in the bowl 10th frame on the short pattern. So, it makes sense. Both guys, as long as they're both bowling well, to get the same amount of shots per each guy to stay sharp. Unlike Langer, he says, "I'm too old. I'll let Brady throw the 10th frame all the time."
Well, there is something to that.
Yes.
He's above 50 now. He needs to save the reps. Especially on a long day like this. We had mentioned it earlier, but these guys and gals will have 24 games of Baker bowling in front of them here on by the time the day is over, and those that make the step ladder will even have a few more.
Hannah missed that 10 pin over on 17, so they got 103 in the 7th, and Hogan and Clements 158 in the 7th spare up, so they're going to win that game. But they want to get quite a few more pins, so they want to make sure they win that total.
I can come help you. Yeah.
That's it. Clements up in the 10th frame after Hogan struck in the 9th. He gets the first one. They can have 230. Win the game handily. As you watch Lucas Finley throw a little bit better and better than he did the first frame to get that strike there in the third. Good shot by Lucas Hersrud there for a double. Zach up on the right lane or the third frame. He lifted that 10 pin in the first shot, but I'm not sure if he threw it better or lined up a little differently because you're coming from one lane from a long pattern. You go to a shorter pattern. It's 5 feet shorter. I don't know what the difference is in the volume, but your first one is, even though you kind of know the difference, it's still a little bit of a guess because you haven't bowled on that lane for a while. Now he should be lined up. And so should Jake. And so are the Lucases. So I expect this game to be fairly high scoring. Nick, I'm going to have to ponder that question for a while. Jason had to leave the booth a little bit. We'll discuss that. I kind of like the constantly generating electric shock from my fingertips. That sounds like the better thing for me. All right, 5-bagger for the Lucases. Looking down further, I talked about the Stearns and Langer duo, and they had 236 after starting with the first two opens, and then 184 for Robillard and Andresen. So that's helping those guys. Nice washout spare. I guess it didn't matter much. He only had 150, but the 227 for Hogan and Clemens, so that helps them. Oh, broke that 4-6 up. That was off to the right of your screen. 21, that was Lucas Finley. They had a 6-bagger going into that. 238 pace. Strike here puts Andresen and Bockstie. 215 pace with a turkey up there. It could be a little bit better. Thanks, Stacy. We have our updates after match number 6. Andresen and Bockstie were still leading, 28:05, but Jones and Kurkowski had a big set, 480 plus 50 bonus pins, bring them up to 2794. That's only 11 pins out of the lead. Blaney and Walsh at 2743. They're 50 pins behind second. Andresen and Robillard had a big set of 440 plus 50 bonus pins. They're 10 pins out of third, even though they just lost their first match there. DeVries and Schiffler, 2690. Goedel and Kennedy dropped down. Well, they had a bad 335 for their 2 games. Not quite enough. Finley and Hersrud moved up to 2656, so they are 30-some pins out of the ladder. Langer and Stearns, they're 100 pins out of the ladder at 416 and didn't win a match or any bonus pins. So, but they still had 416. So they're bowling well, just not winning the matches, the bonus points yet. But they did win that first set right now. So they're, like I said, don't count them out. Looks like 240 some for Hersrud and Finley. It's going to get them right back up into the ladder after game 6, match 6 they were out. Puts them right back in, and after this match 7. Oh, he missed that single pin, 206. That didn't help their cause. They were only, less than 11 pins in first. So they might be dropping out of first after that match. We'll see. Anything can happen. That's why we bowl 12. That's why we bowl 12 games. 12 matches, I should say. 24 games. To win the CBA doubles, it's a battle, and it's a long 2 days of bowling. We don't carry pins over from Saturday to Sunday, so it doesn't really matter. You just got to be in the top 12. You do get some extra money if you're in the Saturday qualifying. We have a couple different ways of making money. The regular prize fund is $125 to bowl. We also have a bet you'll win pot, $10, $20, or $30 you can get into. Most people spend the $30, and then if you win, you get 50% of the pot. And we also have a Saturday qualifying prize list based on how you do compared to everybody else who's actually in that Saturday qualifying. So you can make money 3 or 4 different ways. And then, of course, there's brackets. So the prize fund itself, we pay 1 for 3. We do take out, I believe it's $7 of every entry goes into our year-end prize fund, which is in April. Pay a little bit extra money in that tournament. We normally pay 1 for 3 as far as the ratio of cashers. the year-end tournament. We pay 1 for 2 with all that added extra money. So it's a year-long tournament organization. It's not just one tournament. Been doing it since 1971. I've been involved since 1984 as a statistician, and I became tournament director, and then I turned everything over to Jason Hansen back in 2013, but I'm still totally involved. I like this CBA organization. I think it's the best one in this upper Midwest that's been going on consistently for a long time. Seen some really, really good bowlers come through here, and they're still bowling too. I'm going to get the camera over to 17 and 18 here. We'll watch this match. The left lane seems to be the tougher lane. It is a longer pattern. There's a pretty good sized lead for Hogan and Clements the first game. 74 in the fourth. Hopefully picks up this spare. They're going to be down by about less than 5 pins because of the double that Luke and Hannah had. Oh, I guess we got a correction after match 6. So what I said was wrong. So after match 6, Blaney and Walsh jump into the lead at 29:09. Goedel and Kennedy 28-26. DeVries and Schiffler 27-46. Andresen and Bockstie. They had shot in match 6. They had 335 and didn't win any points or any match points. So they dropped down after game 6, and it dropped down a little bit more after match 7 here. And then Finley and Hersrud jumped up to 5th, 26-56. And they just moved up a little bit more on this last match. So Jones and Kurkowski, 379, and didn't win any match pins. They dropped out by they're 13 pins out of the ladder. Andresen Robillard are about 50, 60 out of the ladder, and Langer Stearns, they're about 70 out of the ladder. I had Blaney and Walsh with their last 3 sets. 480, 35 bonus pins. 487, 50 bonus pins. 480, 50 bonus pins. That's jumping right up there. Goedel and Kennedy won 460, 35 bonus pins. 4-0, didn't win anything. And 448, won all 50 bonus pins. DeVries and Schiffler, the last 2 sets, 420 with 35 bonus pins and 448 with 50 bonus pins. That's how they jumped up into 3rd. Clements and Hogan went 440 with 50 bonus pins and then 407 with 35 bonus pins their last 2 matches. And they had a pretty good first game, won that handily. And this is game 7, match 7 they're in. They were only 130 out of the ladder, so anything can happen. Like I said, that's why we bowl more games. A lot of changes on that last one. I was just talking about how many people were bowling well and getting all those extra bonus pins, and a couple of teams at 480, 480, 480 in a row. That Blaney and Walsh, that's how they jumped up into the lead.
Yeah, 2 sweeps and a 35 bonus.
And bowled well.
Yep. That'll jump you up quick. And meanwhile, you have the Andresen Bockstie going
backwards,
sub 400 both matches,
and this match 7 too. They lost both games. The Hersrud Finley were 5th. They'd be jumping up there. And I just looking down where Langer and Stearns did win both matches or both games, but they didn't finish out well. That they had the 9th and 10th, but they still won. So they gained all 50 bonus pins.
50 bonus, yeah.
But don't count out Clements and Hogan here. They've been moving up.
And like we said not too long ago, there is still a lot of time left.
There is. Oh, that could have put some pressure on him with that strike. So gives a max of 194. And Clements and Hogan can win that game still and win the whole match and get the 50 bonus pins. Yeah. Pretzels. What I want? Mustard. Yeah. Regular yellow. Yep. Oh, picked up that 3-6-10. Forces Nick Hogan to fill in the 10th frame. Like I mentioned before, best spare in the world is a strike. Or the best mark in the world. Just like that. That looked like it was a high, hard one. So, but now another strike here gets an extra 10 pins. Even though they've already won the match, you want to get these extra 10 pins too. Keep moving on up. It's going to help them a lot. Nice solid strike by Nick. You probably heard it. Anyway, they're going to have 213 to go along with whatever they had their first set. So they're going to gain quite a bit. So now we're going to watch the leaders here, Blaney and Walsh against Langer and Stearns. Nice. Kind of a light splasher for Andrew Blaney. .17.5 miles an hour. It's not bad. Solid strike for Langer. According to that, 14.2 miles an hour. Not sure if the miles per hour is correct, but just the fact you want to throw the ball if you're striking at the same speed. Very consistent speed. That way, whatever that speed is, doesn't matter much if you're striking. And a 2.810 for Walsh. Now, I'm not sure. They just came off of the right or the left lane, so I don't know if they were on the long pattern or the short pattern that last shot he threw. Brady for the double on the right lane.
I'm not sure what your answer was.
I wrote it down even.
I missed it when I was going through. But I would take the once a year.
I wanted it constantly.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you just have a little zap constantly. You can just go by and just annoy people with a little shock.
Yeah.
Once a year, I'm just going to get rid of someone.
What if I did the same guy every time? Might get rid of them.
Well, I guess
then I got a
maybe
chance
if
to
you
do
could
somebody else.
keep zapping them in the heart with it or something.
Yeah.
Maybe you could do it. But yeah, that once a year of being able to get rid of who I just don't care for and just summon that kind of power, that would be fun.
I want somebody to worry about me constantly. Never know.
It's It's
like
always on their mind.
It's like that gotcha on the golf course.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Jeremy, who is this Langer guy? You ever heard of him?
Who's the Jeremy Steffen guy?
I was wondering who that is, too. He's too busy putting his picture up on Wall Street in the Times Square. 2.4810 for Andrew on this left lane. So I didn't know. I just brought it up. I don't know if Blaney and Walsh came off of a right lane go to a left lane so long as so then they both light. It takes a frame or two or a shot or two to get comfortable, even though you know it's 2 or 3, 4 boards differently, whatever you're playing them. Oh, and then Brady crossed over for a 4-bagger.
Perfect.
The only thing he didn't do was slap it off in front of him.
Yeah.
Oh, the ball return.
Yep.
Nick, you didn't miss Jason's answer. He just said it.
Yeah, I was gone for a minute, and I came back and saw your post, so I had to give my answer. Yes. He always has the good questions.
He does. I know. I like that when we would. He gave us a list of questions to ask all the bowlers that made the match play at Lacrosse Open, and they had to write them down, and we'd be able to read about that person.
And I did hear you mention the Times Square thing of Jeremy Steffen. That is a really cool.
It's a really cool
thing.
I
mean, that's a pretty cool accomplishment to stand in such an iconic place as Times Square and look up and see you.
Exactly.
You know, that's so shout out, Jeremy. That's pretty cool.
And it's just a regular old Minnesota guy we know.
Yep. Right. Who was here yesterday?
He set the standard for Rookie of the Year. He came out and he bowled his first tournament. It was at Earl Brown. He came out of juniors at Earl Brown. He won that tournament. He ended up winning 3 tournaments in that season. Won the first one ever he bowled and won 2 more that season. Got Rookie of the Year, and he just missed out on Bowler of the Year to Scott Pohl. Edged him out for Bowler of the Year. But he told me yesterday, so what we used to do, back when we always bowled 2 5-game blocks, so in between, we'd always announce all the champions.
Sure.
And so we would always say champions who have won a title within the past year. So we'd always, then his year was up. He still bowled after that, but he wanted to get a 3rd title because we said anybody who's got a champion in the past year or who has won 3 or more titles, we would announce that bowler. He wanted a 3rd title so he could be out there all the time getting his name announced.
Sure.
Little things that drive people to do something.
Right. Yeah.
Everybody wants their name mentioned. Even back when, well, I don't want to say back when, up until not that long ago, the Metro Bowler was where all the scores were. And I got to mention, Juette Holseth passed away about, I think it was just 3 months ago.
Yeah, yep.
That was sad to hear. She had some cancer and affected her pretty heavily. So, but everybody wanted their picture and their nose in the Metro Bowler.
Bet. Yep.
That was the place. Now we have Facebook pages, and we'll have a website here pretty soon, and all social media, and everybody talks how they did, so we know how everybody did in the tournament because they tell us.
Well, and now they get to watch it. You know, I mean, they can kind of tune in and see as well. But that is one thing too. I mean, it's changed in what I guess maybe drives them, but it still is that recognition,
right,
and that visibility, because they still do it with the live stream bit too, right? Like you see them, they calculate they're going to see, I'm going to be on the live stream pair game 4 of qualifying, or you know, I'm going to hit that pair in match play, and they're texting. They're texting their parents, their friends, their family, you know.
Exactly.
I'm going to be on, you know, you should watch.
And they...
which is, it's cool. That's a great thing.
And then when they've done something, throw a strike, they'll take that little, cut that part out of the live stream and put it on their Facebook, Instagram, whatever. And, and you know, so, hey, 3 or 4 shots. And they... so there's way more recognition, and people see... Way back, we had no TV. We didn't do this.
Right.
Although, way back in the 90s, we had Northwest Community Television would come out, and we would do the live stream of our the whole stepladder. And it was, we had like 3 cameras because Northwest Community Television did it, and I would do the color commentary with a guy named Dave Kaiser. And we would talk about the 5 guys that are going to be on the show, and then we'd have them bowl, and we'd have replays, and we'd talk about that, and then we always had the post game where we handed out checks, and So I had VHS tapes. I had 9 different tournaments. Sam Lanto has since digitized all those for me, and we're going to give them to Matt Payne, who takes care of the CBA. What is it? The YouTube channel, and we'll get all those out on the YouTube channel here. Hopefully, within the next month, I'll talk to Matt when he comes back from vacation, and we'll get that done. So you'll see some older bowlers bowling, different games. Guys who hooked the ball back then, slow speed hook. All right, Nick. So, Jason, Nick is asking us, there's a biographical movie of our lives coming out. Who are you choosing to play yourselves? The catch is, it's got to be a character from Looney Tunes. He says he's got Jason being played by Foghorn Leghorn, and he thinks I'd be Yosemite Sam. I like Yosemite Sam. But you know what I always liked? Was Mighty Mouse. Used to watch that show when I was a kid, man. That was right up there with Gilligan's Island and Superman and Batman. Brady didn't throw that one very good in the 10th, but
I don't mind the Foghorn Leghorn, I guess. I was just thinking Elmer Fudd's pretty bald.
well, there you go, yeah.
So I guess looks-wise, I kind of thought maybe that's
I'm here to save the day. Mighty Mouse.
There you go.
That's what I was thinking. Brady will pick this up, and he's going to have 230 something to the max they're going to, Blaney and Walsh going to have is 160.
Yeah, I mean, there's another ball. Obviously, they're the leaders after the 6 matches. But like you were mentioning, you got Langer and Stearns. They won 50 bonus the match before that. They're never a duo that you can count out.
Oh, we've been talking about that. When I first walked in here in the 3rd match, Langer comes up to me and he says, "This is a whole different game." He goes, "This change." He goes, "We're under." And then they were just shooting 230 or 40. And I go, "Yeah, it's early, Lump. It's early." And evidently, they figured it out. They're going to just stay steady. Not going to give up.
Well, it's kind of the MO of those two, Bach and Nelson. Never in a hurry to have to start to score, I guess, and never worried either.
No,
not in a hurry and not worried.
There you go. They're just going to take their time.
Yeah, it'll come. It's going to come to us. We're going to get comfortable.
Don't get worked up.
We're going to find it. Yeah.
Yeah, very true. A solid strike by Justin Schiffler on 18. They're bowling, so DeVries and Schiffler are bowling against Jones and Kurkowski. Thanks, Stacy. We have the update after 7, and Blaney and Walsh are still leading. Goedel and Kennedy are only 14 pins behind them. Finley and Hersrud, by winning that 50 bonus pin, shooting 490, are they're still 200 feet out of the ladder, but they moved up to 3rd. DeVries and Schiffler into 4th, and Andresen and Bockstie dropped down to 5th, but they're only 20 out of 4th. So Langer and Stearns moved up. They're within a little over 100 out of the ladder, and they just won 230.
Objects in the mirror are closer than they appear.
There you go. Yeah, exactly.
They are coming.
Who says that? We're coming. We're coming.
We're coming. Yeah, that's
Clements and Hogan shot 440, those 50 bonus pins. They're still 150 out of the ladder. They're moving up, but they're not really they're moving up from the, where they were 10th, 9th, now they're 8th, but that really moving up pin-wise to the ladder.
Right.
But there's still 5 more matches. That's 10 games.
Yeah. A lot of bonus to be had in those games.
250 bonus pins.
Yep. A lot can happen.
I just watched DeVries miss that 7-pin. And we talked about the spare balls stuff and throwing it straight and hard. I've seen a lot of people miss. I think you still need to use a spare ball in this type of a pattern because you can't just hook the lane knowing it's going to hook from right to left. Like the system that we go. Yep. Whether you throw it straight or use a spare ball or throw your strike shot straight or your strike ball straight, you have to throw straight and hard at it.
Yep. Well, Blaney Walsh with a little better start on the short pattern than what they had on the long pattern on the left lane.
Yeah, and then Langer
says, I don't need any spare ball. I just throw straight at him, flatten the hand out, and rolls it end over end, and he's one of the best at it.
I think he's the best at that because nobody else does that. Everybody else uses a spare ball. Todd Savoy does not use a spare ball. Every once in a while he will attempt him. He can do the same kind of thing. Go straight and hard at it. But everybody I know uses a spare ball, and it saves energy. You don't have to throw it as hard. The spare ball, it's meant to go down the lane further. Oh, there's that 2-8-10, 2-10 combo. That left lane is getting touchy.
Yeah.
Where is the championship match, Jason?
One of these two.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's something we're going to watch.
The rotational kind of depend on, I guess, how the position round goes and where.
Correct.
Who comes into it.
But it will be either 17, 18, or 21,
it'll be
22.
one of those two. So we're going to see it in the step ladder, that's for sure. And it does look like it's getting squirrely on the long pattern on this 21 and 22.
A good spare by Justin Schiffler. Langer went high twice on that left lane. That's really getting touchy. And the other, Blaney and Walsh, man, started out with the front 5 on that right lane. They were down by 60 pins or so, 70 pins. Well, I think they've just about caught up with that. Jones and Kurkowski with 153 in the 8th. And DeVries and Schiffler, when he's spare here, they're right about even. So that's anybody's match right there. Oh, no, Jones broke up the 4-6. Hey, Molly, how are you? I'm good. Molly Novak in the house. Come here to watch some bowling. She bowled all day yesterday, too. And she's tired and sore. There's a lot of games. It wasn't an easy pattern to... Oh, Langer picked up that spare. 3-6-9-10, which is the toughest spare that's not a split. Brady got the ball in the pocket for the old dead 10. They got Blaney and Walsh with the front 7. We have not had a 300 yet today in Baker.
Not all weekend.
Not all weekend either. Well, they got the front 8 now.
299 this morning, though.
Oh, who was that?
That was Kurkowski and Jones.
Okay.
Had to have been, honestly, match 1 or match 2. It was way early on.
Okay. Back when they were easy?
Yeah, back when they were super soft.
Yes. And the messenger 10 in the 9th frame for Blaney. To say, okay, your turn, Blake. All right, you can see Langer moving in more and kind of wrenching on it to get that ball face up into the pocket. DeVries with a solid strike for a double. They're going to win that match now because the max that Kurkowski and Jones can have is 190. I don't know what the first game was over there, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, a solid strike by Walsh for the front 10. Are we locked up? No. It's okay. Yep. Going for the front 11 over here. And solid strike. That's the front 11. Baker 300.
Well,
Cool.
Here we are. They had the front 9. They had the front 9, Blake and or Blaney and Walsh.
Okay.
Right when the live stream started.
Okay.
And so we were talking. I was going to mention that we were talking to announcer Jinxes earlier.
Yeah.
As soon as I get the live stream started,
$2.99.
it's the front shot in the 10th, and he just stones a 10.
Well,
so
he's going for 300, and Brady just told me the second time they've had the front 11 against them.
yeah,
Hard to beat that.
it is.
Can only tie actually with 300. Everybody's back here filming it. All the young college kids threw it nice and hard. It was like no doubt.
Well, that will definitely help jump you up the standings quick.
They went 160, 300.
Yeah.
Still 460.
Well, I guess they don't need to be jumping up the standings any. They're in first,
they-
but it certainly helps keep them
They
there.
stayed in the standings.
Yeah. Certainly helps keep them there.
So at least Stearns and Langer got the 15 bonus pins for winning that first game.
Yeah.
And they still have 220, so they need as many pins as possible. It's not just winning the match; they still have
Yeah.
score well. Oh, that took a left
Wow,
turn.
did that jump quick? Yeah. Didn't see that coming. Yeah, what did they have the first game?
Who?
Stearns Langer?
About 230.
230? Yeah.
232, I believe. All right, Langer figured that out. The last shot that Brady threw on this lane hooked right after it got off the end of the pattern, almost crossed over, or really did, but didn't strike. Pretty sure he moved a little bit more left. Maybe could move even a little bit more left. Thank you. I think while this game is kind of getting done, I'm going to get something to eat. I'm going to turn the mics off for a little bit as soon as Brady throws that strike. And it missed it, but I'm going to turn the mics off for a little bit. We'll be back. All right, we're back. Just enough time to watch Joey Robillard leave the big washout. So, Robillard and Andresen, 52 in the third. He just left that shot in the fourth, and they're bowling against Goedel and Kennedy, who have 88 in the fourth, spare up in the fifth. And our next few lanes over, you can see where up to the right of your screen, that was Will Matafee, left a split open there. Sixth frame, they got 103 for Ullman and Matafee. And we have McCauley and Adams at 108 in the sixth. Striking the seventh, but Dillon got a 2-4-10 and just missed the two. 134 in the seventh, so that's within 10 pins on that game. Solid strike by Jace right there for a double. That's the short pattern. Seems to be right now the higher scoring pattern. So it'll be interesting when we get to the step ladder. The higher seeded team gets a choice of what lane they want to start and finish on. So that'll come into play for sure. Right now they don't have any choice. The lanes are assigned. Your starting one. You heard that solid strike off to the left. That was Josh for a turkey. Watch Cody Adams here on the right lane. Oh, light splasher. Wild Bill Matafee, newest CBA Hall of Fame member. I was just discussing how the left lane right now is becoming the tougher of the two. And so right now it doesn't matter because they got their lanes are assigned to them. Stepladder wise though, you would think the people would, there's two different thoughts. You want to get out to a big lead, so you might have the easier lane, or you want to fight through the first one and just hopefully you.
Yep.
So I don't know I don't know what the right thing to do there is. We'll find out. It'll be something to talk about.
That's exactly right. Talking points.
Yeah. So Kennedy and Goedel over off to the left are making mincemeat out of Andresen and Robillard, just like we've kind of seen other teams do that. Yeah, Joey says, not so fast. We'll stay close. We can win this the next game. Meanwhile, Dave Ullman, I believe.
Good
not
shot.
Believe, I know for sure, Jason. He's the oldest one in the field.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
60 years old.
Yeah.
David Langer has 53.
Langer would be the next, yeah.
Oh, Rob Clements is 52 or 53. And Nick Hogan, is he close to 40?
Probably close to 40.
Thanks, Stacy.
Thank you.
We got our updates after match 8. And Blaney and Walsh, with that 300 game in there. Still leading 38-98. Finley and Hersrud 36-84. They're 214 pins behind. DeVries and Schiffler 30 pins out of second. Goedel and Kennedy about 18 pins out of third, and Andresen and Bockstie 2 pins out of fourth. But Langer and Stearns 125 out of fifth. And part of that is they kind of lost the 20 pins, so they shot 300. If those guys shoot 279 or less, then they would have won those extra 20 pins. But they gave it a run, and Andresen and Robillard are behind them by 50. So it's separating a little bit. But man, Blaney and Walsh are kind of going to take over that number one seed. They only have to bowl that one match. And Goedel and Kennedy shooting 250. They certainly just helped their cause of staying up there.
Yeah, they're about to, Blaney and Walsh are about to win the game they're currently in.
206 to 200?
206 to 200.
And they were on the left lane. They were on the tougher lane, but maybe it's just 21.
I kind of have a feeling that it's because we watched that shot from Joey in the 8th on 17, and it looked like it shaped, I guess, more like as you'd expect.
Yeah, okay.
You know, where this one, 21, just looks like it hangs and hangs.
Yeah, right.
And hangs,
And
you
then
know.
the last couple shots that Langer and Stearns threw on there, they moved way in and looped it. Very similar to what Will just did right there.
Yeah.
But Robler and Andresen with that 150 on the left lane. Now they're down by 103 pins. But nothing that a 300 can't take care of.
Nothing that a 300 can't get back.
Joey snapping out the 10 pin. Yeah,
Jace with a good shot.
Says, I'm just going to strike. Doesn't matter what pattern it is. And he guessed correctly. Whether he guessed or knew exactly what he should move, you certainly can't play same part of the, maybe close to the same part of the lane, maybe, but not exactly.
Yeah.
What is Amy Ullman doing over there, Jason? Is she coloring? It looks like she's got some crayons over there and pulling things out, and there was a guitar. I'm not sure. Coloring away, making a booklet of something. Things that people do watching their husbands bowl.
Yes, yes.
There was a time when she watched him bowl. Now she's just here.
Yeah, now I'm just along.
Oh, she's tracing. I thought she was doing this freehand.
No.
No.
One of your summer employees here on 21. One Cody Adams, yeah.
He did a fantastic job. I wasn't around all the time. We're talking about working for the locker guy.
Yeah.
Because I'm semi-retired.
Yep.
But Ben, the owner who bought it from me, I still sell and I'm still involved. But I didn't go out to a lot of different job sites this year. But Ben told me that Cody and Blake Hansen both did a really good job this summer. And we wish they both had to quit in early August because they had to go back to school. And so that Reed, our other main guy, just got really, really busy because we didn't have a lot of extra help. And, of course, we have to finish a lot of stuff before school starts, which is Labor Day usually.
Yep.
We had to go out to KMS.
Yeah.
But not in Kirkhoven.
Murdoch?
Yeah, I didn't go, but there was 130-some lockers we had to install out there.
Nice.
In elementary school. So they're growing. That where you grew up, Jason. They're growing.
Yep, they're growing out there.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I talked to Cody yesterday, and hey, you coming back to work next summer? He said, yeah. It's good to know.
Thank you for the kind words, William. William Morris chiming in on the chat. Decided to make a little change, and, well, we worked our butts off to get 8 balls plugged and re-drilled by
9
today. That could have been 9. I did kind of lose count.
Yeah.
But we got them all done. He helped do a lot of the plug work and a lot of the resurfacing stuff. And
okay.
we got through it, and biggest thing, bowling pain free. That's huge, you know.
So, what little tweaks do you do for somebody?
Well, this wasn't a little one. It had been a long time since he had really had anybody look at his fit. When I moved up there, I did start drilling for him pretty quickly, and we were always just using what he had already on file, you know. And I wasn't one to like force anybody like, well, you got to get refit because, you know. So if you're comfortable with it, we just kept doing it. And he said, well, I'm having pain now.
Oh.
So I just want you to take a look at some things. Well, this ended up being like over a quarter inch of a span change.
Longer.
Longer. He was extremely short, which led to the pain, the amount of squeezing to hang onto the ball when it's short, like that. So pitch change, span change.
Well, I've always heard, I don't obviously drill bowling balls. I just know what fits, what doesn't fit, and I tell people that I was always told it's all about grip pressure. You want to be able to not have to squeeze the ball.
Yeah.
So if you can get the right fit where it just kind of fits in your hand, you don't have to squeeze it, right?
Yep. That is always the goal, you know, to
and it changes
make it feel effortless, as effortless as we can.
And people, how often, which I'm probably guilty of that, I don't ever look and change my grip, but people should look at it, change it every couple of years, especially as we get older.
The most the most important part of that becomes, you know, our flexibility changing as we get older. You know, typically somebody's span really doesn't change much. Some ball fitters will shorten that span a little bit as we get older to make it a little easier for you to maybe get the fingers to the grips. I like trying to keep the span where I think it should be as long as we can, and changing finger pitch.
Oh, there you go.
Instead of, you know, really working on the span. But that being said, everybody's different, so every single person is going to have a different scenario that's going to maybe fit them better.
And one person works for them, you have to do something different for somebody
Absolutely,
else. So.
Yeah. And there's always a little bit of trial and error to it. You know, we do our best guess on something, and then we try it.
Yeah, you can't. And most bowlers this caliber have 8, 9 bowling balls because you need them to bowl in this tournament. Because
for sure,
whatever pattern we put out, and it doesn't just stay there. You can't use the same ball all day long wherever we go. But not in these tournaments. So you can't just. Well, you got to try one ball and see how it fits. Maybe use it for a week or two, and then now do them all that way. But if you do them all, I didn't like it. Then you got to do them all again. So. You got to be right. I can't always, you know, force my will upon the customer, but I do try to encourage them strongly when we do something where it's let's take an old ball that you have, let's make the correction in this, and let's see how it feels before we, you know, dive head first into. So we did with Will, we did do a ball as a test, and then went forward when it was good. And by the way, it was only 8, and he drilled an extra one.
The test ball. Yep. You know, I'm going to run down. I heard yelling, clapping. I'm going to see if there's anything going on in that Jones Kirk house. Yeah, Tyler does get animated.
And he's on the end, so we had room to run it out to the end. And
I'm going to go see if there's anything to that.
I don't think so, but very good idea to go check it out. We all the bowlers, we all want to be cognizant of the fact that people are bowling, you know, even if they're 2, 3, 4 lanes away. If they're in their third step and you slap something off and make some noise, you throw that person off a little bit. And if you had to wait for everybody to okay, this guy's going to do this, so we all have to wait for him. It slows everything down. So if you're bowling on a match in a stepladder and nobody else is on the pair and nobody else is bowling, yeah, you can do that. You can make a little bit more noise and do something. But if you're in the fourth, fifth frame, maybe if you pick up a big split or something, you're a little excited, but
It can be a good game. They can punch out for 267 if they can finish the ninth
that was a
and the
good
10th.
split pickup right there. Didn't expect that one. I just said, Jason, that everybody, all the bowlers, try to be cognizant of the fact that people are bowling, even if they're 2, 3, 4 lanes away. If you say slap something off in their third step, it bothers them, and so we try not to do that. But in a stepladder match out there by yourself, you can do a little bit more if you want.
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't want to like rein people in and not have them show any emotion, but other people are bowling.
Yeah.
And there's that ball return.
There's the ball return again. No, that's 100%. Been in some larger events where somebody gets a little animated, and everybody around them doesn't take very kindly to it.
Right.
You can't be a disruption to others.
Correct. And then I kind of mentioned, so if that person does it all the time, and so then everybody around and wait for him, not knowing what he's going to do, well, then it slows everybody
down.
So,
but also, for sure, in the stepladder matches, when it is just you on the approach on the lane,
right,
have at personality is fun to see. It's one of the things that I think a lot of people like to watch when it comes to the PBA guys and
yeah,
and that kind of stuff. They do like to see when they show a little bit of who they really are, or a little of that emotion. I'm going to switch back here quick because these guys are done.
A so-called boring sport for people who don't see any emotion out there with the golfers. And bowling is that way too, but I don't need to see that emotion. I just, me, knowing what's going on in the game, I understand the game, but if you're just a casual fan, you want to see somebody doing something, I guess, and that's maybe what draws viewership.
Yeah. Well, and if you're a casual fan and you don't know all the nuances, then that clues you in as to how important it was or how much it meant, True. Yeah, golf, you get little celebration here and there. Of course, the bad rap is when you have the prima donnas that, toss clubs, snap clubs, all of that. And unfortunately, then that is the most emotion that you end up seeing in golf because you don't see a lot of.
No.
They make a big putt and you might get one of those fist pumps or a little something like that,
Yep.
But unfortunately, when you do see some emotion, it comes usually in the form of here's a club snapped or one thrown against or into a lake or.
And they try not to do it with a camera on them, but every once in a while, there's so many cameras that they're bound to. Looks like we had a little.
I guess when we heard the ball, we did hear the ball.
So maybe it's not on 21-22. Because they're over there in 20.
Yeah, he's on 25 and 6. Yeah. I was going to say he's going to need to roll a ball down there to.
They'll fix it. They have mechanics. But that was a good time to stop. Everybody's pretty much done with this game. And while they're going to fix that, he's bringing a ball down there.
I think he's going to maybe drop it.
Okay, got it.
He wants to see how it comes down the track.
It's, okay, I see there.
Yeah.
So he's just watching that.
There.
And it came down.
It hit the other one right by where the camera is there.
Okay.
I hate to admit that I only know a little bit about this from us having a fussy
and
ball
one ball
return as
came
well.
back, but not the one he just threw down there. Oh.
And it's probably because that one hit at about where the camera
okay.
is. Oh, there it came.
It just came
It
back
did make
now,
it, yep.
Oh, so that was like an easy fix. And it didn't even re-rack the lane. He threw a ball there. Because he was already past the camera. Ah.
Yeah.
Wow. How come I didn't know that? Well, as soon as I said it, I knew it, but
It's because you weren't trained.
I didn't throw from the approach. I mean, I could go down there and throw a ball at a 10-pin from 3 feet away.
Well, you can. Sure.
Doesn't count.
There's a penalty involved, but yeah, you can.
I can, yeah.
Well, this is a break.
Amy didn't like me giving her crap about her coloring. She's going down to lane 7 and 8.
Yeah, she's moving on.
Moving on. You know that, or she's going to watch Dave bowl down on 7 and 8. So that was Lucas, Hersrud, and Finley, and they're having maybe 150. They lost at 230, and they were second. Well, still 200 pins away from first, but I don't think anybody's going to catch those leaders.
Maybe it is. Maybe. Oh, and he's got pins falling. Maybe it is the long pattern today.
That's affecting
And
them?
not just 21, because, yeah, I mean, that's they look pretty bleak there, although that's a couple of single pin blows, too.
Well, there's
so
that, too.
that could be a 170 something.
It's funny. I always talk to people about that. They'll tell me their score. Oh, they did. Oh, well, how was the game? Well, besides they missed the 2 or 3 single pins, the lane sucked.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Okay. I always want to know that. And then my biggest, I'm saying more and more about people I bowl league with, and I'm not in the tournament wise. And I left a pocket 710. Well, how many other 710 possibility do people leave nowadays? It should be a pocket
it is.
710.
It
So
is.
I just left a 710.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they have to say a pocket because it makes it look like they got.
Well, they got ripped off.
Yeah, exactly.
I would always correct one Alan Loth during the many years that we were, I guess, fortunate enough to kind of be by each other's side, right?
A good way of putting it.
But he used to, he might have complained a little bit about, the carry down at the midway. And he would always say, and then I left a pocket 710. That was his kind of phrase, And so I would always correct him and go, "You mean dead?"
Yeah.
Dead 710. Because
Yeah,
you do want to make it sound like it was good. So you're going to tell someone it was in the pocket. I get it. But let's be honest about how it was. It left the 710 because it was
For
dead.
him being left-handed, it was a dead 7 and 10 so too.
Dead.
Yeah.
710.
I'm going to use that. I haven't really used that much. I'm going to start saying that.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, you see something that really isn't a dead 710. Pins are flying, but it's like
yes.
the messenger 10 for a right-hander. That's just a dead 10 with a messenger.
That is correct.
Right.
Yeah. That's
String pins will take care of that.
you're behind a move,
Yes.
right, already,
Correct.
meaning you're actually not all that well lined up, and you got fortunate. Yet you just sit and look at it on the TV, and they celebrate the heck out of that messenger, And
Well, it
I
looks
get the
cool.
meaning of it too, is more money for those guys, and then all of that by getting that strike. I get it.
Well,
But yeah, it wasn't the best shot. It shouldn't have carried.
no, correct.
And today's power allowed it to somehow happen.
John East talks about that all the time. In fact, we just talked about it. Steve Sir was here yesterday, and we talked about when John East got inducted into the Hall of Fame in about 94, I believe it was. He was the second group of people to be inducted in there. And his speech was kind of about that, about bowlers and who expect more than they should have. And he says, if you leave a 7-pin or a 10-pin right or left-handed and you're light, you think you got tap,
Yeah.
But are you lined up to be light, or are you lined up to be solid in the pocket? So if you're lined up to be solid in the pocket and you're light, you didn't carry it, well, then you missed.
Yeah, you didn't throw a great shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
So you do carry those once in a while, but you got to be honest with yourself that, okay, that was a lucky one.
Yep.
But so many people don't take it that way. Now, if you're bowling and you're striking, everything's light and you're striking with that, well, then you kind of stay with that. But then if you go high flush, well, you missed because you're trying to be light.
Correct.
But people don't look at it that way. They just think they should strike. And they get all flustered and worked up that they're not carrying. Or, you're all lined up.
You could throw it like that.
Well, you could throw it like at Zach Andresen and high flush.
And I would say that's going to strike a lot of the times.
Wait a minute. You said something. You said you could. No, I can't.
Oh, and just take that.
Okay, we have a match with the Iowa guys, the college kids, the leaders, and they're going to be filming their own little live stream while they're bowling against each other. I can't wait to see their take on this doubles tournament. See, that's just unfair, Jason.
Well, that is just one of a handful of reasons as to why I don't take as many trips as I used to for bowling to some of these events that I used to go to. Beating the kids is a lot harder to do now than even just 10 years ago, and it's just no joke.
So, watching these guys bowl, okay, man. Zach threw just soft
really
off his hand, okay, 16.2, all right? The other guys are throwing 17 and 18. He's softer because right now it's striking for him. He can throw it harder.
Oh, yeah.
He can throw it even softer than that. He can do whatever he needs to do. Oh, first team misses are going to be losing. 16.7. So we both know Rick Saprell, right?
Yes.
And I just talked about John East. They go, John on a soapbox? Never. Rick, you know him probably better than I do. He just tells it like it is, which is a good thing. There's no wishy-washy.
Good spare.
John, he's just going to tell you the right way all the time. He's got principles and he sticks to them, and they're all good. So now we got Jake filming Zach up here in the 6th frame. You can see him get up with his camera up there, and they're gonna do this Instagram or their Facebook page a little later, probably
maybe
today,
YouTube,
when they
something. Yeah.
And he's posting that shot. And how much better could that be on the camera shot? That's pretty cool.
The long pattern is definitely getting to be, I think, the harder one to navigate.
Yes.
As the day progresses. It doesn't look like it's really broken down very nicely on any of the pairs.
No, because maybe earlier on there was different surfaces.
Left
lane.
Bad break.
So ball
good
didn't hook
shot.
as much. So what normally people do, they go to more surface. Right-handers for sure.
Yeah.
And so that could have taken away some of the oil up front. And you never know if some guys use some urethane on that to try to combat it, so you might have early hook and no finish.
Yeah.
Which kind of maybe, especially on 21, we had all those 2-8, 2-8-10, 2-4-10 combination stuff. So we'll see when we get to the ladder.
Oh.
I don't think he misses them very often.
No.
I mean, he's all of 21 years old. Or if that.
Exactly, if that.
So we had our banquet last night, and we supplied all the pizza, pop, and probably pitchers of beer if people wanted them, but all these college kids, I don't even know if they're 21 years old.
Yeah, right. No,
I think Zach just turned 21, but they don't drink anyway. And they're just here bowling, and eating pizza and taking all the trophies. Oh, half pocket and carry that.
That was, I mean,
Wow.
a lily for
Yeah,
a second.
I mean-
the 5-7 10.
yeah.
Well, it was the last 3 to go,
That's.
but they went.
I wish you would have filmed that one and slowed that down. So Jake's back up on here. He's going to leave a 7-pin, get right back on his horse and pick it up. Show that you can do it.
Well, and we have talked about it many a time, you know. When you do show emotion and you do get angry, especially like in this format where he's going to be up again just in another shot.
Right, yeah.
Right. You don't, we've always said if you do it on your second frame in a like a match play match,
Yep.
you've got 2 more frames to sit down and then let that
Correct.
adrenaline
Settle down.
go away. Right. But here, he missed that 7. He was angry. He kind of punched his hand.
Yep.
The emotion hit, and he's up again, just split second. And you could see he threw that one way left.
And harder.
It wasn't
Correct.
nearly as good of a shot as the one he left the 7
Yeah.
pin on. So
And not knowing it.
just get that heart rate
yeah.
back down and settle down a minute. Yeah.
Well, you'll watch more and more in PBA. Guys, they're up to their, like we're talking, their second shot. The first shot, they might get a lucky strike. They don't really do anything. And the second shot, when they're going to go sit down, they might run that out and yell at the crowd because then they can sit down for 2
Yeah.
shots.
Yep.
They don't celebrate the first one.
Yeah.
They
They
used to.
don't want that spike, of the
Correct.
adrenaline and the heart rate to go up and that kind of thing, because you just can't shut it right back down immediately.
Speaking of John East, he told me years and years ago, bowling in a match against some of the younger kids who used to get all excited and slap things off, and he'd say, well, I can see that emotion coming from it, and eventually he's going to make a mistake or 2. And then John would win some titles,
Yeah.
which he's got 11 of them, and CBA Hall of Famer, because he just sat patiently back there and just took his time. And
Yep.
Wait a minute, I said took his time. Didn't take any time.
Right.
And just went up there and bowled.
Never felt pressured. Never was
Nope.
worried, like we talked about earlier. Not in a hurry, to make mistakes or anything like
Right.
like Chad and those guys kind of start out match play a lot of times.
What's going on here? So they're going to have 230 for Zach and Jake, and the leaders 146 and a 9. They're not having a good time on the left lane, yet they're 200 pins ahead. We'll see what happens on the right lane for them.
Well,
235.
yeah, 235 and 15 bonus, so a little
Yeah.
quick plus 50 on the plus side. Plus, they're, like you had mentioned, a good chance of gaining what being about 100 pins on the leaders here in this game.
Oh, Craig, that is looks like that's what happened. I was just talking more about that on the left lane. I don't know about the right lane yesterday. You guys bowled. I wasn't watching that close, and I don't know how many people are using urethane right now on the right side. A couple lefties are using urethane, but
Correct.
yesterday I don't know how much urethane went down. I really don't know. And with it both lanes. I know a lot of people, a lot of these young kids use urethane to keep the ball in play early.
Correct. Yep.
Might not be the right ball, but the first game or two keeps them, speaking of John East again. We were always talking about CBA-wise or any tournament. Thanks, Stacy.
Thank you.
Any tournament, say a 10-game tournament, your first 2 games, you have no idea what's going to happen, if it's going to be high scoring, low scoring. So what you do is you try to keep your ball in play, pick up the spares, so you're right around even. And if it takes 220 or 230 average to make it, then you're not hurting yourself. And if it's only going to take 190, you're already in there. So you don't give away anything early, the first couple of games, and then you can go from there. So maybe that's what happened yesterday. I really don't know. And today, I think more of them knew what to expect because obviously they bowled on these patterns all day yesterday, and now the guys that are here are the ones that bowled well yesterday. So we have our update after match 9. Blaney and Walsh at 43.88 are ahead of Goedel and Kennedy, who are 240 pins behind them. Finley and Hersrud at 40.33 are almost 100 behind second place. Andresen and Bockstie, who are bowling right now and just beat those leaders, they were 8 out of 4th, 300 pins out of first, but I don't know they're going to be caught. And DeVries and Schiffler jumping up or staying in there at the top 5 at the 1 pin behind 4th place. So Langer and Stearns just shot 440, 150 bonus pins. They are now only 26 pins out of the ladder, Jason. They're making a move, which we always knew that. Clements and Hogan, 38.66. So they are 160 pins out of the ladder. So I'm not sure what's going on there. They got Anderson, Robillard, Adams, McCauley, Matafeed, Ullman, and Fisher round out the top 12. So with 3 matches to go, they are right now. They're in the 10th match. Of course, we have the 11th match, and then 12th. The 12th match is a position round. So we're going to have the same bowlers bowling each other quite a bit, jockeying for position, but I still can't see anybody beating the Blaney and Walsh. But anybody else, and even Kennedy and Goedel, they're kind of up there unless they really drop off. But there's 4 teams for the bottom 3 ladder spots kind of in there. And I will not be surprised if Langer and Stearns take one of those spots. And Zach almost missed that 5 pin. Well, it looks like Blaney and Walsh evidently do like the right lane better. 89 to 4th, but got a double, some other strikes up there. Well, that was a pretty solid 9 pin. Something hit it. Didn't knock it over, but I'm not sure if it was a ball or I think it was a ball, but high flush, but the ball missed the 9 pin. Ooh, Zach going through the face for a 4-6. Zach for sure needs to get 2 of them because he's on a strike, so definitely don't want to throw away any pins. Andrew says that's how you take out the 9 pin. That's how you carry that 9 pin. Solid strike for Jake. So what's going on here? They got 87 in the 5th, strike up to 129 in the 6th with a strike up. And I already forgot what the score was after the first game, but luckily broke up the split that time. So I don't know if that's a case of, they left that 9 pin frame before, and it was high. Could have been a strike, but it was still high. So I don't know if he tried to carry that 9 or maybe missed a move and maybe should have moved like a 2-1 or something like that. Could the ball's finishing stronger for him on that lane? I don't know. Don't know what his thought process was. But he broke up a split, so lucked out there. See what Zach does after that 4-6 last frame. Good adjustment, solid strike. That's it for a double.
But they're definitely navigating the long, at least on this pair.
They are.
Better than most we've seen.
Yeah, Zach, I was just talking about Zach had a 5 pin he picked up in the 3rd frame and left a 4-6 in the 5th. Had to make a minor adjustment, I'm sure. Threw it better, whatever he does for his adjustments.
Yeah.
Whether it's feet or his hand or something. But he struck. Tripping a 6 forward. Didn't even have that on film, but we have it back here.
Yeah, we've got it for you guys.
Yeah. Whoa. So I was just talking on the right lane, okay, the frame 6. Walsh left a 9 pin. And frame 7, Andrew Blaney hit the 9, locked over, and then Walsh got back up in the 8th and left a 6-10. And I was saying that I think that lane's finishing stronger, and I don't know if he made a move on that lane. And obviously Blaney just lucked out and carried a high flush one. So I'm thinking he's got to make a move on this in the 10th frame where he's going to be high. It's changing. Yeah, we kind of got a good match going over there. College kids against each other. Let's flip that back to let's flip it back to 17 and 18. I just talked about him making a move because he was high and then moved too much or whatever he did.
Yeah.
Well, 209 is max. Jake just posted that one.
Yep, that was a really good shot.
They're going to get to 230, so they're going to win.
You got to get 3.
I don't think it mattered much because
no, but I mean, doesn't it always matter?
Yes, but they were going to lose.
But I mean, it's you're not in this match, but in the overall, hey,
right?
Always get. I mean, isn't that if I'm not mistaken, isn't that a Corbyism? All pins matter all the time.
Yes, it is. All pins matter. Count. All pins count. All the time.
Yeah.
Actually, it's a Jeff Lind. We used to have a banner. The banner might have said all pins count, but I said all pins count all the time.
All the time.
I added to it.
There you go. You elaborated.
Imagine that. I elaborated on something. Tyler Krakowski needed that second one at 10th to have a chance to win this, so he got a little excited. Now he still needs 7 pins to tie.
Yep.
This is where the emotion sometimes affects it. You throw a little harder, leave a bucket. I don't want to say he's going to do that, but this is where you keep that under control. But I think Tyler's going to throw in the pocket anyway, but
It was enough.
Yeah, you get your opponent gives you an opening, and they took fully advantage of it. I don't remember what happened the first game, but yeah, they opened at 10th, the other 8-1. I don't know what it was, probably chop or something.
Yep. Yep.
We were too busy.
So we got one more match to go, and then we'll have position rounds. So
how are we doing time wise?
Let's see, 120.
We'll be done about 4:30, in time for me to leave.
Yeah, I was
going to
say
for the
I think,
Twin City Hall of Fame banquet.
Yeah, I think that's probably correct. Right about that time.
So somebody says the scores don't show up on the screen on 21 and 22. It does look a little funky up there right now, doesn't it? And that's not the camera. I'm looking at up here, and it just, or is it the camera?
No,
I don't think it is.
No, that's the graphics, but I'm just
right.
making sure.
We'll see when they start.
Yeah, let's see if they actually, if he means that camera's frozen. Yeah, that's what he means.
Okay.
Thanks, Kurt.
All right, we'll fix it. Not we, Jason will fix that. Looks a little blurry. Oh, that's how you carried a 4.57.
Yeah, I know that camera. The camera was frozen, so just disconnected that, and it's all fine. But yes, these scoring, I guess, colors and
Right.
display aren't the easiest to read
On the camera here.
on the camera. Yeah. So that's a little bit of the glare and things like that.
Oh, Tyler carrying out the 9-pin. Getting a little bit excited there, Tyler. That emotion carries him through a lot, though.
Yeah, it does.
I've known him for about 10 years, 8, 9 years, something like that. Bowled in the same league at Classic Bowl when I first met him.
Sure.
And never knew him, but now I do. Now he's bowling CBAs. He won a Twin City Masters last year.
Yep.
So he bowls with William Jones and those guys in a tournament team.
Yeah, he really kind of got around that one.
Well, he carried out the 4.57 last time. And he left what we call the full SOTY. Did I tell you that story, what happened on that? I'm going to say it again because some people
haven't heard it.
Never heard it. So Scott Sodergren, back in the early 90s, we were bowling a tournament at Minnehaha Lanes. It was called the Minnehaha Open. I'm not sure if it was team event or doubles. I don't remember which it was, but he has the front 11. And he left that shot right there for 294. And then, fast forward about 15 years later, but also, SOTY is the only person who left that and never had to shoot at it. 15 years later, something like that. We're bowling the St. Paul City tournament up at Wyoming as Stars and Strikes, but it was something else back then. And SOTY and I are bowling doubles. We paired up with Bach and Nelson on the same pair. Dan Bach. shoots 294. I've been on the same pair, and I've seen two of them, and I've been on the same pair of both.
Yeah.
That's almost like watching a bunch of guys win eagles on the same pair.
That's right.
So,
Well,
you know,
started strong.
well, I want to say something about the emotion we talked about.
Yeah.
So the 4-5-7, that William left, and then Tyler carried out a 9-pin. They got all excited, and then William really wrenched on one and went high, and then Tyler maybe still had some emotion there, and so all of a sudden, instead of doing just calmly along, but those guys feed off the emotion, so probably helps them more than not. It's definitely not our game, Jason.
No, that's very true.
All right. Yeah, so now the Fishers got a 8-pin lead.
Yep.
They only lost that first game by what? 3 pins or whatever it was? 4 pins? Oh.
3. Oh no.
Then he leaves the 5-7.
Yeah, 3 pins was the first match. Or first game.
Right. Almost back-to-back full sodies.
Yep. Fortunate to get the 9 out, otherwise it would have been.
How about those your last shots? 4-4, 5-3. They call those telephone numbers.
That's right.
Of course, most picks up the 5-7.
Good cover.
I'm saying that 5-3. I'm kind of jokingly, whatever, but he could pick this up.
You could, yeah.
But telephone numbers. People don't. All these people have no idea what a phone book was. Okay, 4-4-5-5.
There you go. Yeah.
4-4-5-5. It's not bad.
See what Hannah does here. That's fortunate little Brooklyn carry.
So they, pick up the 5-7, cross over a strike.
Yeah.
18 in the 6, so you got a 13-pin lead.
Yeah. And Tyler
4-4
didn't get
8.
the head pin.
There's a lot of low counts going on here.
Yep.
So spare in the 5th, and they get a 5 count. So they spare their last 5 pins in count. Now they just lost 4 more pins in count. They also lost 4 pins in count, or a lot more pins in count in the 4th frame. So 101 in the 6th with a double.
That's the best way to come back from a 5-7.
Yeah, exactly.
Just put it flush.
Yep.
Oh, well.
6-1. Well, it tells you that left lane. That left lane is touchy.
Yep. And we've talked about 21 in particular
Right.
all morning, all day.
The left lane in that pair,
But the left lane in general, the longer pattern has definitely seemed to be the harder one to navigate for most teams.
It'll be interesting in the championship match if it happens to be on that pair, or at least there can be 2 matches on that lane.
Yeah.
That pair.
Yep.
Or what?
Oh, great shot by Hannah after that
Right, they're
crossover.
going to win this match and then knock out the Jones and Kurkowski down further out of the ladder right now.
Well, and they got to just stop the bleeding here too.
Yes.
That hooked. Yeah, I was gonna say that hooked early also.
3 straight shots. Right,
They just can't keep
nose.
losing score.
Well, looking back, remember when Langer and Stearns were on that pair and they were doing that, and all of a sudden they moved in and looped it?
Yep.
Got it back to the pocket. These guys aren't doing that. They're trying to do it with speed. Hook it a little bit, but not as much. And how they got those strikes in the 2nd and 3rd.
Well, he didn't like it, but he'll like the result.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it is a more forgiving lane. That's the shorter pattern.
The short has looked better for every team, yes.
So the shorter pattern has actually created hook and hold.
ball change here for Tyler. I think Luke liked that one better, but
It left the old half
didn't like the result better.
Well, let's see what William does here. Last 3 shots, 4, 5, 7. I mean, 4 pins, 5 pins, 7 pins on the first ball. Didn't need it, I guess.
Well,
Got
you
it
found
to
the
the pocket.
pocket. Yep, found the pocket at least.
So either way, they lost all 50 bonus pins. Lost the match there, so...
No, they had the first game. They won the first game by
that's right.
3.
Never mind.
Yeah.
But they lost to 35
So
bonus
35,
pins
yep, lost.
I forgot. It wasn't that long ago, but I forgot.
It does seem like it was a while. Oh, look at.
Oh, yeah. We'll watch them pick up the 7 pin, and
Then we can move back to the
Well,
other
I'm
match
thinking,
that'll
is it gonna
get
be-
starting soon.
is it going to be Langer and Stearns over on this pair? Hogan and Clemens are all kind of sitting around here. I'm not sure who's going to be on 21-22. So that was match 10, right? Or was that
I think they're just finishing up
10?
10,
Correct.
and they're getting ready to
To
start
bowl
11
and then
over
after
here.
11, we'll have that position
But they're
round.
waiting.
So
Yep.
that'll be a while, and move people around, and they'll get some shots on each lane. So that'll be a strike, just because it doesn't kind of matter.
Yeah, just because it
Always in the 11th.
doesn't
Bruce
really
Smith,
mean much of anything.
Always
Yep.
in the 11th.
All right, well, the Fishers, they take care of business.
They did.
A couple of decent games, honestly. They go plus 15 on their own and then 35 bonus.
They
So.
want to move up from 12th.
Yeah, they don't like being
No.
they don't like being at the bottom.
No. No, so it looks like Langer and Stearns are going over on 17 and 18 to bowl against Lucas Finley and Lucas Hersrud, and over on 21 and 22 will be Clements and Hogan against, not sure who's going to be going over there.
Against somebody.
Somebody, obviously. And who's finishing a game? Could be somebody from way down in the low end. All right, Langer's first shot on the left lane on 17 was high for a 3.610.
Oh, Schiffler and DeVries.
Okay. Well, I'm very curious. Lane 21 is the lowest scoring lane of everything we've watched.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, they're not starting in
Yeah,
2021.
they're talking.
22.
We'll
Let's
move on.
go
We
to
got a
17,
match
18.
going.
Watch what's going on.
It was Langer with a 3.610 that he converted, and we got a strike for Lucas
Hersrud.
Hersrud to
The
start
Lucases.
their match. Lucas squared.
Oh, yeah. You know, he's a little different than the other couple of lefties. He's just soft,
Yeah.
slow speed lefty instead of the high rev, 100 mile an hour type guy. Still throws it in the pocket and strikes them.
Yeah. Got 3 pieces of the bucket there for Brady on 17, so
Well, after
right
you
away.
after you watch Langer go high, you
Yep.
probably thought maybe the hooking a little more.
right away. The long lane looks, as expected, to be a little harder. A little quick there for Lucas.
I don't say anything, but easily choppable, but he picked it up. 90% of the time, I will throw my spare ball at that 2-4-5. League-wise, I don't always, but tournament, I shouldn't say 90. In a tournament, it's 100% of the time. All right, I want to watch this lane 21. After a couple frames, we're going to go over to lane 21 and just kind of watch what goes on with those guys and see how it changes mid-game for them.
Yep.
As we watch Langer make quick adjustment after 3-6-10, then throws a good solid strike.
We'll watch Finley
throw
one more.
Watch Brady throw one shot over there too, because Langer came back and said a couple things to him.
Oh.
Oh, he told him how to 444.
Yep, that's. Just gonna say, I think that was a ball change. He had he had the IQAI in his hand, first shot on that lane, and then that I believe was an IQ Ruby that he just switched to. No, not a Ruby.
Yeah, I don't know. You would know more than me.
I can't see what it is, but anyways, yeah, there was a ball change though for him.
Let's go back
as well.
22.
There we go. There's Duncan.
Well,
almost had a double on the long.
Schiffler's got 2 strikes on that lane already. And DeVries went left at 2-7-8 and then a light 7-pin. So. Well, Hogan opened a 3rd frame, which that's supposed to be the easy one.
Good cover. Oh. Clem goes high, leaving the 3-6-10.
Oh, let's see what Justin does here. Seems to be pretty lined up, obviously, after the first 2 shots. You see it pretty lined up on that left
pretty solid,
lane.
yep.
Watch the Langer got a strike in the 5th frame for Turkey for the Langer-Stearns duo.
Hersrud, 2-8-10.
Back-to-back opens for that duo, so DeVries needs to get on a strike train here to make it a double. Well, went from a 7-pin to a 10-pin.
Yeah, and really needs to be a little thankful that it wasn't both.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Very well could have been. Then he said, I left the pocket 7-10.
Was it a 7 or was it a 4-pin that he had last?
7.
7, yeah.
Yep.
So It's not getting through the pins the right way for him. It's not that he hasn't been able to find the pocket, but
And he could be trying to stay around the pocket and get 9 spare because big an adjustment might go through the nose.
well, we'll see if Justin can keep them on the Dutch pace.
Dutch pace. Speaking of Dutch, Dutch 200 is strike spare. Well, Dutch Erkenbrock?
Yeah.
Oh, he used to bowl here in a Saxon straightaway league. In one day, he had the first 6 strikes in a row. Opened 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th for 200. That's a Dutch 200.
That is a Dutch
happened
200
here at Saxon Lanes. Yeah, that's where.
That is funny.
It's a good story. I used to say that all the time at all the banquets too. When introducing Dutch.
Every 200 game that he had was a Dutch 200. Absolutely.
Well, there's that too.
Yeah.
That too. Yeah. That was a half 10 for Schiffler there, but keeping the ball in play and picking up 7 pins, 10 pins on that left lane where the average score has probably been about 180.
Right.
Probably pretty good right now. But Clements and Hogan are not taking advantage.
No.
Which they should.
There we go.
Right lane.
Get started, but yeah, exactly. They should be on what's quote unquote the easier lane.
I want to see what ball that was that Clements just threw because. For a second I thought it was going to be
That's an attention star.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a lock. I thought he brought that down here. 'Cause, he won an eagle with
He wanted
that.
to get locked in.
That should be in a shelf now.
Yeah, Duncan just doesn't quite have the matchup on this lane.
9 spares are good though. They're in the lead with
that's
that.
exactly it. Yep, staying out of trouble at least.
No, Nick couldn't quite do it for the double, so they're going to have 105 in the 6 and be down by 15 pins.
Yeah, and I think they'll look at this as kind of a missed opportunity. They end up losing this game. They're going to kind of feel like they let one get away from them.
I think so.
Because I think both of these guys, the short is going to be their strength anyways.
Yes,
out of the patterns.
Correct.
And to not be able to take advantage of the long kind of being kind of ugly right now for a lot of teams. No, Duncan and Justin have done a good job of navigating it and staying out of trouble. But it still hasn't been easy.
Nope. Oh, that looked like it was high off his hand. Yeah, he didn't project it down the lane. Maybe too soft. I don't know.
Could have been. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see what the last one was, but that is, it's under 15 and a half that he threw that one. So
solid strike by Clements in the 8th. So he said, Nick, just get this strike in the 9th. I'll strike out. I'll take care of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Clem looks like he feels pretty comfortable now,
Now he does,
on that right lane. Yep.
Well, and now you look at his score here. Justin doesn't pick this up. They're going to max a 190, and not that he can't pick this up, but it is a split, and you got to hit the front one.
You do.
Let's
I
see
could
if it
hear
worked
him
better.
I could hear him back here say, "Oh, geez," when he let go. So he knew he had flailed it past it.
Remember Nelson Burton Jr. Tip of the week. If you're
You what?
We'll look at that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Nelson Burton Jr. used to do a tip of the week back in the 80s on PBA Saturday afternoon telecast. And if you have a good shot at the pocket and you leave a 3-10, throw your strike shot at it because the ball's going to hit the 3 into the 10. That was his way of showing how to pick up the baby split.
I would
Not do that, but
politely disagree with that
Thanks, Stacy.
process, I guess. Thank you.
yeah, but why would you disagree with what Nelson Burton had to say?
Well, because he's wrong.
I agree, but back then he might have been right. I don't know.
I'm sure that was more the thought back then.
Yeah. All right, we got the results after match 10. And even though Blaney and Walsh went 355 and didn't win any bonus pins, they hold on to first place by almost 200 pins still over Goedel and Kennedy, who only went 399 and won 15 bonus pins. Andresen and Bockstie, though, 460 with the 50 bonus pins, moved up into third place, 19 pins out of second. DeVries and Schiffler, 44.87, so they're about almost 50 out of third. Langer and Stearns in the ladder at 15 pins out of fourth. They jumped into that ladder, and then Finley and Hersrud are 40 pins behind them, sixth place, and then Clements and Hogan, man, they're 180 pins out of six, so I don't know if they're going to get up to the ladder or not. Oh, Rob was all lined up there. If he would have carried that one, could have put some more pressure on DeVries to spare the 10th, but if he doesn't spare and Rob spares, they'll win. We'll see what happens here. That was a solid strike by DeVries, so took care. They're going to win that first game, and I think Hogan and Clements, like you said, Jason, kind of gave one away on a game they probably should have won. Well, it looks like Matafee and Ullman are down 11th place, so Will Matafee is not going to win on his Hall of Fame weekend. Two people have won the tournament on their Hall of Fame weekend, Jason. You can guess who they are?
Stearns.
Nope. Only because Brady has never won a CBA doubles tournament because he's both a Langer. And Langer is trying to get him a CBA doubles title. But, yeah, I'll give you the doubles.
Chad.
Nope.
Langer.
Langer. David Langer is one of them, but the first one to do is Mike Wurz. And way back, and I don't know, I could look it up, but the duo of Loth and Polzer, who were inducted in the same year as CBA Hall of Famers, and they're actually the ones who won the first ever CBA doubles tournament. It was the best ball in 1983, but it was back, I don't remember the year, early 90s. No, it had to be mid-90s or so. Their Hall of Fame weekend, they were second to Gary Green and Tim Mayer in the doubles. So they almost won in their Hall of Fame weekend, but so Rob Clemens didn't like that shot. That's over on the right lane at 21 for a split, and David Langer leaving at 3-6-10. Frame 7.
Oh.
Like Hersrud and Finley are going to have 210 possibly if they strike out here in the 10th. He needs this one to force. He does. So they're going to only have 200. And Langer and Stearns going at a 2-0, 2-1 pace, actually. So as long as they stay clean, they're going to win that game. Good spare. David Langer picking up to 3-6-10 with all with the ball, as we say.
Yeah.
Nick Hogan over there on that 21.
Yep.
Just like Clemens did, found that hook spot.
Yep.
That went through the nose for only a 3-6-10.
That's what we saw Jones do as well.
Okay. Okay.
Another 2-4-5
No.
for Brady.
No.
There's-
Yeah, we'll have position around here coming short.
They're struggling on that left lane, but as long as they keep picking up their spares, they got 10 pins to work with. 2 frames to go, but they got to stay clean.
There's a small change.
Okay.
So Andresen and Bockstie actually, it was back in match 6.
Okay.
They just realized there was a 30 pin discrepancy, 355 for their match, not 325. So
Okay.
they're actually second, and Goedel and Kennedy are in third.
Okay. All right. Good
So
that
they just flip flop spots.
Good that they figured that out. So we could have those 4 college kids bowling against each other in this position round.
Yep.
I can't see Blaney and Walsh not holding on the top spot, so they're probably gonna stay there. As we watch Langer get a solid strike in the 9th to pretty much solidify winning this game, but they want to get ahead by quite a few more pins and make sure they win this match because they snuck into the top 5 after last match. They're gonna,
Yep.
yeah.
And all you got to do is get in.
Exactly,
That's it,
yeah.
right?
Just like, all you did
get in.
yesterday. Got to get into the today.
That's right. Well, I'm going to have to start figuring lanes for position rounds, so
Looks like
I'm
Brady
going
does
to
have
sign
to
out for a minute.
fill the 10th frame here, though, to win this match. Got to have a mark. There's a light 7 pin. I think he was maybe being a little cautious, make sure that he certainly didn't throw something out the window or go high for a split. Yeah, he has to pick it up. Otherwise, he got 198 and got to beat it 200, so he has to spare. That's going to happen over on lane 17 as we watch Nick Hogan pick up that spare. Well, DeVries and Schiffler are off and running on the right lane with double spare double. Brady's all over it. Even though he's picked it up a million times, you get a little bit of adrenaline going that, hey, I need to pick it up. But if you go through your process and you stand here and throw the ball there and hit your target, you're going to pick it up. Of course, I'm standing back here talking about it. Easier for me to say that. Solid strike, 210 to 200. They got 10 pins to work with. Yeah, good. Going into this match, Hersrud and Finley were 6th, and Langer and Stearns were 5th. So they're fighting. They might even be bowling again against each other next match position round 2. You never know. As we watch Nick Hogan solid straight into 6. Well, that one seemed to hook a lot for Justin. Might have got that one out a little early and too far, right? Langer got a strike the first shot on the first frame of the second match. Oh, a light shot for Brady, make that a double. Pretty much everybody else is almost done with this 11th match. We had a little trouble in a couple pairs that, so that's why they're behind a little bit. But yeah, they'll be done easily and early enough. We'll still be on time. It does take quite a bit to bowl this doubles tournament. It always seems to go till about 4:30, somewhere around in there. Long 2 days of bowling, but we've thought about having different formats on Sunday, but we don't want to cheapen up the way we do it. So 12 teams make it. You bowl all 12 teams, and it's always 2-game matches, total pins. If we had 35 or under teams, we'd only take 8, and that would certainly make it faster on Sunday, but you're only bowling eight teams total, and top 4 make step ladder rather than top 5 making a step ladder when we take the top 12. As we watch David Langer, you didn't see it off the left of your screen, pick up a 6, 7, 10. Here's Nick Hogan going for a turkey. Wearing his lumberjack shirt. And he works for Davy Tree. He didn't like that one, though. He got stumped. That was terrible.
You can do it. I believe in you.
2-8-10, almost impossible to pick up. Obviously just going for 2 pins, but they're gonna be out of it, I think, as far as getting to the ladder. But DeVries and Schiffler certainly needed it to stay in the ladder. After Langer left that 6, 7, 10 in the third frame. Came back. I'm sure he made a little bit of adjustment, whatever it was, leaving a bucket. We're a 3-6-7 by Lucas Finley when he could have used a strike there or double to put some pressure back on Langer and Stearns and didn't do it. Brady up here for a strike. Oh, that's solid 10. Could tell though it was kind of half pocket. Didn't quite pick it up, but close. 214 for DeVries and Schiffler, so they're going to stay into the ladder. I think everybody's going to stay in that was in the ladder to start with. So it's going to be Blaney and Walsh. Second, probably Andresen, Bockstie, Goedel, Kennedy third. DeVries, Schiffler, and then Langer, Stearns will probably stay in fifth. They're just going to increase their lead over Finley and Hersrud from fifth to sixth. So that'll help them going into position on it. Probably will bowl each other. We'll find out here shortly as soon as these matches are over. In fact, the only match left is one that we're watching here right now. We'll stay here through the end of this game, and then we'll probably shut the mics off for a little bit while I do the position round. Oh, that one checked up for him. He didn't expect that to happen. I think these lanes, the two pair that we're using for the step ladder, they're getting touchy according to what I see here. And I don't know about the other ones because I haven't been watching that close. I've only been behind these pairs, but you either have it or don't have it on these pairs. $97 in the sixth for Lucas and Lucas. And 133 in the seventh for Langer and Hersrud. So, well, if they double, it's a 6-pin match. 16 pins right now. But I'm thinking somehow Lucas is someone get a double, put some pressure back on. Well, that's the first one. Hersrud needs to get his. But Brady, they strike out here. They can't be beat anyway. Put some pressure back on him. Another 10-pin. He threw that one so nice. He left that 10-pin last night. This looked a little bit better. It looked like it checked up earlier. And couldn't quite carry that 10-pin. So let's just pick it up. Force the other team to keep striking. We'll see what happens. Oh, I got to go back to flip the camera over. Oh, just in time to see him trip that 4-pin. They're within 6 pins right now. They're going to take the lead by 4 pins with a strike here by Lucas Finley. Stay back there. We don't want that pin coming out. All right, the all-important 9th frame for Langer to set up Brady for a chance to strike and get a double in the 10th frame. That right there just took the lead by 4 pins. Maybe a little bit of a malfunction possibly. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it just resets itself here. We don't have to call anybody. Yeah, we got a little bit of something going on. They're calling it back to the mechanic that's in the back, so we'll get that taken care of. But it's a 10-pin match. The Lucases are down 10. They can have 217. Langer and Stearns would have 213. So the match is still up for grabs along with the game. All right, we got a full set of pins right now. Oh, I guess we don't. We're missing an 8-pin. You didn't need it anyway. You know, he knocks it over every time. Kind of quiet in here. This is the last match going on. We're waiting for them to get done to get our position round. All right, looks good now. All right, this would be a good strike for Langer to get. Make sure you have a chance to at least pull the match out, let alone the game. Oh, no. He was light and high all the time on that lane. There was a hook spot on there somewhere. So I'll get two of them. 158. I could give him the 188. And of course, if they don't do that, and Hersrud and Finley just go bad count open, you never know what'll happen.
Who's winning this match? Who's up in this match?
10 pins.
They're up 10. If they win this match, they kind of separate them from them.
Yeah, right, exactly. Probably go each other again.
Yeah, they will. And then we'll face Blaney because we just beat Andresen by 10, so we jumped them.
Okay. Well, Brady's been trying to get this one, obviously, to put some pressure on Lucas. Another 10 pin. That's 3 straight 10 pins for Brady on that lane. So he does not want to bowl on that lane to get to the step ladder. So max they can add 177, and so Lucas will need 188 to win the match. So it kind of changed a little bit quickly here since the 5th, 6th frame. Snapped that 10 out, so they got the game and the match won. After those back-to-back opens in the 5th and 6th frame by Lucas's, I thought they were going to be done, but nope. Came back and kept striking. All right, we're going to watch Lucas throw this shot, and then I'm going to shut the microphone off, and we'll, after we get all of our scores back in, which are all in except for these guys, we'll start our position round, and so we'll be back shortly as soon as we watch Lucas throw this one in the 11th. Yeah, and of course he has to get the lucky crossover there too, whatever. So, all right, we'll be back. You probably saw Jason down there talking, but we didn't have the mics on. So we're going to tell you what's going on. Going into position round, Blaney and Walsh at 51-54 will be bowling against Goedel and Kennedy. They're at 49-66. They're about 180-some pins behind. Andresen and Bockstie are in third place at 49-44, and DeVries and Schiffler fourth place at 49-36. So they're 8 pins behind them. And they're going to be over here on 17-18, so we'll probably be able to watch them a little bit. And then the match, the rematch. Finley and Hersrud at 48-69 against Langer and Stearns at 48-64. That will be, whoever wins that's going to determine the 5th position or 4th in the ladder. We're not really sure. But Andresen and Robillard at 47-65. Now they're 100 pins out of 6, so chances of them getting into the ladder are pretty slim, but you never know. They're bowling against Clements and Hogan at 46-43, so they probably don't have a chance, but maybe to move up a spot or two. And then Jones-Kurkowski against Adams and McCauley, and Fisher against Matafee-Ullman. Excuse me. Each bowler gets 2 practice shots on each lane, and then the higher seeded team gets to choose their starting lane. And it's all we're very curious to watch the left lanes, especially on our TV pairs here, because we've been watching those. I haven't watched them up and down the house. That left lane, the longer pattern, seems to be the one that's gotten a little bit more over-under, tricky. Tricky, that's a good word. Everybody always calls the pairs tricky. They never bowl bad on it. A pair just got tricky. That's probably very true. I mean, they do get tricky and you got to figure them out. And the ones who figure them out faster are the ones who bowl better. Sometimes you figure them out and you get a bad break, or you figure them out one shot and then about 3 shots later, something changed a little bit. Oil moved around. You never know. Or like I've talked to Chad Nelson a lot. Once you start striking, then you kind of get comfortable and you maybe forget to stay totally focused. That can definitely happen. But we'll let them take their practice shots right now, so when they're done, we'll turn the mics back on. All right. The guys on 17-18 are finally ready to start their match. Looks like Andresen and Bockstie are choosing to start on the left lane, it looks like. So, which is a tougher lane.
That's, yep. Must kind of go with that theory of
Okay, Nick Hogan, he's bowling on 25 and 26. He walks all the way over here to tell him balls are stuck on 21 and 22. He's not even bowling on 21 and 2. How do you know that? You know, he's got that lumberjack shirt.
He's a lumberjack, all right. So, yeah, I don't know if they're going with the, get the hard out of the way, first, and then try and make up ground on the backside if we have to.
I think I'd...
and hope that the other team maybe doesn't put you in too big of a hole. Or you don't put yourself in too big of a hole. Yeah.
I'm curious. Langer always had a good strategy for that. So we'll see what happens when they get in the ladder, but they have to get in the ladder by beating the Hersrud Finley duo.
Yes.
Oh, the slow messenger 7 pin. The string pin would have stopped from going all the way over.
Oh, exactly. String pins are going to revolutionize the industry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. By taking away all the fake carry that we've had. Yep.
But you'll be able to pick up more washouts because the head pin string will take out the 10 pin.
Yep.
At least that was discussed one time.
Yeah, so Zach definitely taking the slow inside, hooking it, approach to that longer pattern there, and that was dead flush. That was a great shot. And if his lefty partner can, keep doing what he's doing,
that's what it seems like.
They'll look like geniuses for starting on the left lane.
That left lane slow hook. We've watched Langer and Stearns do that, and that seems to be what to do. And obviously Zach can do it.
Oh, good shot.
That was a more solid 7 than the last frame, and yet he gets a strike in the last one. That was better.
Yeah.
So it's better to be light pocket than half pocket. I'm going to run down to 11 and 12 and kind of see the strategy of the Langer, Stearns, and Hersrud Finley match.
I think right now you got to feel pretty good too if you're Andresen and Bockstie, that you've got a decent look and what has been the easier pattern so far on pretty much every pair for basically every team. They're, Schiffler and DeVries they're not tearing it up. So I think if they can get out of the first game and be ahead, it would be a very big advantage. Really good shot by Zach, getting that 10 to snap out of there. We'll see what Duncan does here. Looking for their first strike in this match still. And we got her. Well, let's see if Justin can help make up a little ground here.
So I decided to check out the strategy of the fifth and sixth position teams, and Hersrud and Finley decided to start on the right lane, and they went turkey spare double, and Langer Stearns had I think it was a spare strike, spare double, so kind of close, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
So they decided to take the easy lane first.
Yeah, decided to try to maybe get out in front right away.
And turkey spare double is a pretty good start to
That is a good start. Schiffler here pretty lucky to have the 10 get out of there, so the washout was averted.
Okay.
But after Duncan buried one. Oh, no. I was going to say after Duncan buried one, you were really kind of hoping to get that double on, again, what should be the easier of the two, at least the way they've played all day.
Well, both those teams should be in, just a matter of the position.
Yep.
I think after that turkey spare double by Hersrud and Finley, they went spare.
Yeah, and he gets it to snap out. That's a really good shot. That's two in a row where he's got the 10 to kind of be a half hit and still get it to go out. But yeah, he's sixth arrow and just kind of slow hooking it to the spot.
16 miles an hour.
Yep.
And it's not your thing.
Correct.
I don't know what it is, but
this match here is on the other end of the spectrum. This is the Fishers bowling against Matafee Ullman. These are the bottom two teams of the 12, but we'll give them a little airtime love.
Might as well. Will wrapping up his Hall of Fame weekend.
Yeah. Probably not the finish he was looking for on the Hall of Fame weekend, but they did make the cut, and that's half the battle. That's right.
Hey.
Goal number one.
You can't win if you don't make the cut.
That's right. So goal number one was made.
Yeah. I'm going to take a run down to 11 and 12 again.
Sounds good. Yeah, they got to 2-0. Kept it clean. That's a good game. They'll get the W on game number one of the match.
Well, Lucas Finley, he's up in the first one in the 10th after Hersrud had a strike in the 9th. He was a solid 9. Meanwhile, Langer and Stearns have a 5-bear going into the 10th. So they just need to stay clean to win the first game. We'll see what Brady does from afar here. Struck for the 6-bagger.
Yeah, he has a little fist pump with it, too. Not a big one, but just a little shaky fist, When
I went down there in the fourth frame,
it's all
he
about
goes,
getting in.
When I get down in the fourth frame, he says, I don't know if I want this dead 10 or a solid 7, and because he had just left a solid 7, and then he got another strike, and they gave him a high 5 from afar, and now he hasn't missed.
I like it.
It finally came to him.
That's right. You stay there long enough.
That's the old Brad Subak. Is that Schiffler using a plastic
That
ball?
is plastic, yeah. We'll. That's his last shot on that lane. Well, his last frame, I should say, on that lane. So we won't get another chance to see, but yes, that was his plastic ball.
Well, the right lane is supposed to be the easier lane, but it doesn't show it on that pair right now, the last 2 games.
You know, I don't, not to be that guy, but
I'm looking
there
at
is,
the same thing you're looking at.
bet, there is nothing to say that the entire pair of 11 and 12 doesn't find a way to make it in potentially. Yeah.
And
yeah.
that one plastic shooting guy team might drop out.
Yeah. It's
You never know.
that is a big break at this point.
Big break.
Yeah. Yep.
Get a good chance for like extra 10.
Of course,
20.
we don't have it on camera, but Duncan did just carry a Brooklyn on the short, so they can max out now at 182. It was looking bleak there for a second. We kind of thought that if they would put up like a 150 game or something like that, it could have really been trouble. As it is, that Brooklyn ended up being a really big lifesaver there. They're going to get into the 170s here. They are going to lose the game, so they are going to go back some when it does look like everyone else behind them is going up.
Well, Langer and Stearns just gained 80 pins on them.
How many?
80 on them.
Yeah.
Because they had 247 to 226, so they won the 247 plus the 15. That's 260, and so that's almost 90 pins they gained on those guys. And Lumpy started out with a strike in the first one on the right lane.
And Finley and Hersrud were only 66 behind to begin with. So even if they shot, what did they have, 220,
226.
did you say? Yeah.
So they gained 50.
So they gained 50. That's exactly what they're behind.
Exactly.
Or not, but almost all of it.
Schiffler and DeVries better have a good game.
And now
win.
they're going on the long. They're going on what
Supposedly the tougher.
Right. What is supposed to be the harder of the two. And of course, that is only after one game down there. Everything could change down there too, but the conspiracies that we like to think of and the things, that the scenarios we like to play out
in our minds.
It just, because it makes for good, TV.
Right. And knowing Langer like I know Langer, and if the right lane is the one that has to keep going, him and Brady are just going to keep striking. They don't care if the other team's in the third frame.
For sure.
They're just going to keep going and striking.
Just keep going.
They keep that rhythm going. And Langer likes the ball fast, even though he can be patient when he needs to. But if he had his druthers, he'd just keep on striking and just keep going. So I'll do some periodic checking down there. As you watch Zach, his first frame hooked up early, or hooked up high, I don't want to say early.
Yeah.
And it's the shorter lane, so probably hasn't made the right adjustment. But I suspect him to throw something better next time he's on that lane.
Yep. He'll learn from what it did and make the adjustments.
He'll watch his partner and line up off of him. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, wait.
He'll know how deep he can get. Whoa, did that hook up off that spot there?
Well, I'm pretty sure the short pattern's gotten pretty fried up.
Yeah.
By now, we are in game 24.
It's a lot of games, yes.
On it. So
yep. And hours worth too. That
correct.
Dries it up just by sitting around.
Well, it's no secret here, based on, again, our scenarios. Duncan's going to need to strike here. This team needs to get going. Oh.
Broke up the split.
Yeah, fortunate to not have the split. Oh, Zach lost his footing a little. No matter. He got the strike out of it. Does look like he lost his balance, lost his footing a little bit, but ball was already on its way to the pins and in good direction, so he's fine. Duncan cleans up that mess.
Report from 11 and 12. Stearns and Langer double spare double. And the Finley, or the Lucases, just clean through 4.
Okay.
So
that's probably not the best report for the Schiffler-DeVries camp. They're going to need to find this quick.
Watching that one, that hooked up at about 40 feet also.
Yep. Good spare. Yeah, I'd like to say that, staying clean is going to be half the battle here too, and it is going to be important, but I think they need more than that.
They do.
I think they're going to need more than that.
They need to do some striking here because the other teams around them are striking.
Yeah.
And they're slowly losing their position. Well, the Fishers are making a mockery of that lane. They're going to finish with 270. And Duncan with the 278 split again. So, that's not a given spare. In the meantime, they lost pin count and didn't strike. Like we talked about, they need to start stringing something. Double for the Andresen Bockstie.
That's a good spare. That's a big cleanup, but again, they need more than just staying clean.
That's for sure. And the Lucases don't seem to be striking a lot either. So, be right back.
Yeah. Neither one of these two look very comfortable at all. And it does look like it is getting harder and harder to try and navigate that long pattern on 17 as well. 21 has been hard most of the day, it seemed like, but 17 is looking really ugly too now.
So the Lucases, Finley and Hersrud, they about one. They're a little over, like 7 over, 127 in the 5th frame. They're losing because double spare, double for Langer and Stearns.
All right, yeah.
So DeVries and Schiffler, who were 60 pins.
That was a huge spare again.
So we might be seeing 5th and 6th place getting into the ladder, and 3rd place here dropping out.
Well, they've picked up 2 splits.
Yes.
But they,
in the 5th frame.
yeah. And they just can't find a strike.
They must strike here because 190 is not going to get them. They're not
No.
going to win the game, and they're not going to have a high enough score to move up.
Right.
I'm assuming Blaney and Walsh, did they finish their game already and they're leading?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Yep.
what about Goedel and Kennedy? How'd they fare?
They got it. Yeah, they're down there. Oh, that's disaster. For Schiffler and DeVries, he's going to be needing a little miracle here. Yeah, absolute disaster.
Oh. Both those teams down there can strike out for 237.
The Lucases and yeah.
Brady needs this one to be in the 230s, and Lucas Hersrud just got the first one.
Yeah.
They're jockeying for position of third and fourth place,
Yeah.
or fourth and fifth place.
Fourth and fifth. Yeah.
It'll be max at 220 for Brady and
Yeah.
Lumpy.
I'm pretty sure we're just going to watch a rematch of this
Yes.
position round on one of the live stream pairs here. Yeah, on 21-22. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll have to be.
Yep.
Whoa.
So they're going to end up bowling each other three straight matches.
That's funny. How
Luck of the
that
draw
works.
just put
yeah.
them against each other in match number 11.
Yes.
Or, 11, yeah.
Yeah.
And then in position round, they're next to each other, and then now.
The only thing different is they've had different choices of who's going to start or finish
That's
the match.
right, yeah.
So the Lucases had 63, and so they were 78 over. And Langer and Stearns went 40 and 20, 60, about 100 over. So,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
they're going to
go
60 under or
Yeah.
50 under or something like that for Schiffler and DeVries. So,
Yep.
yeah. I wonder what Andresen and Robillard did by any chance, because if they had a good set, they could have got up into 6 and maybe passed those guys. We don't know.
Yeah, that's very possible.
Where
Well,
were they at? Go take a look. They're over
Yeah, I'm going to get the mic off as I got to go putting some scores in. Those at home, hang out a little bit, and we'll be back with the step ladder as soon as we figure out how the position round shook out.
Just looking at Andresen and Robillard, just gained about 25 pins, so they're going to be 90, and DeVries and Schiffler would have lost about 60. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't have the exact pin count here, whatever, but no, they're not going to have enough to pass them. Not at all. But they're going to end up probably 7th, and DeVries and Schiffler probably be 6th, so it's going to be Blaney and Walsh, and I'm not sure about Goedel, Kennedy, Andresen, Andresen, Bockstie. They're going to either one of those two are going to be 2nd or 3rd. Then it's going to be Stearns, Langer, and Finley, Hersrud to round out the top 5. So after everybody's pretty much done, we're going to take a little break here while we take pictures of everybody and get that top 5 in order. So we'll be back for the step ladder shortly. – All right, well, we're taking our practice shots to go to the first game, first match of the stepladder. Here's how everybody finished after all of the 12 matches. Blaney and Walsh leading at 55-98. Moving into second was Andresen and Bockstie at 54-06. They're 190 pins behind them. And jumping all the way up from 6th to 3rd in that position round were the Langer-Stearns duo, 53-73. Goedel Kennedy shooting only 389 and losing everything at 53-55, so they're 18 pins out of 3rd. And Finley Hersrud, 53-47. They stayed ahead of, well, they jumped ahead of DeVries and Schiffler, who dropped down at 52-80, so they actually missed by 60-some pins of the ladder, and they had about 60 pins to work with.
Yeah.
So they did not like 17 and 18.
That pair absolutely wrecked them.
Yeah. And then Andresen and Robillard were 7th, 51-89. Clements Hogan, 51-07. Fisher jumped all the way up to 9th. So they had a 270 or whatever was last game. For 450 plus the 35 pins. Adams McCauley, Jones Krakowski, and Matthew Ullman rounded out the top 12. So now we're just going to start the first stepladder match. Goedel Kennedy against the Finley and Hersrud, the Lucases. And I'm not sure who's going to be who wants to start first. I'm not sure yet, but we'll be starting soon. Well, Goedel and Kennedy are getting the choice. I did
taking the right.
Say they're going to start on the right lane.
Yep, taking the right.
So just discussing it with a couple other people, what would you rather do? And the teams we were discussing with said they'd rather finish on the good lane, which makes sense to me because fight your way through the left lane, maybe a little more focus or something. I don't know, but fight your way through and hopefully you can just
try and minimize the damage on the tough lane and then whack your good lane, whichever one that may be.
Right. Here you go, Lucas Finley throwing the first shot. Good strike.
Nothing wrong with starting that way.
Who's that?
One of the kids. Let me know when they want to grab a bite to eat quick. Oh, I didn't like their wallet
That's why you put it.
sitting in the open.
So once again, we'll discuss the right lane is supposed to finish the match first, correct?
At least start the 10th frame
Start
first.
the 10th frame,
Yeah.
correct.
At least start the 10th
Start the
frame
10th
first.
frame.
Correct.
And that's really, we talked about it earlier, it's kind of a gentleman's agreement so that
Good start.
you're
Good
standing
start.
up there in the 10th frame and who's supposed to go first. We have the rule for that reason.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
we're all lined up.
Heck of a match.
Well, congrats again on the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
and
congratulations,
we'll see you next
Will.
month.
Absolutely. Next month.
They'll be up at Alexander for the second leg of the Locker
That's
Guy Bowler
right.
of the Decades.
Bowler of the Decade #2
I'll get those results done pretty soon.
at the
I have all the
Garden
score
Center
sheets.
Lanes.
I kept all the score sheets. I took them all this time.
That was clutch.
Yes.
I don't think he liked that one much off his hand, but
It was half pocket.
direction is most of the game. And
Right.
He got it to the pocket at least.
Yeah, if your misses are 9 spare, that's not so bad.
No, then you're lined up pretty good and throwing it pretty good.
Right.
Same thing there for Josh. I don't think that he thought it was the greatest shot.
So, look, on the right lane for Kennedy and Goedel is like Jace is the anchor bowler on the right lane, and I think they did that earlier today too. They'd have Josh be anchor on the left, and unless they've changed now based on who's bowling better.
Sure. Yeah, that's how you pick up your partner when he doesn't quite carry. You just stuff one dead flush back in the hole, and we're all squared. What a great match. So far, we just have one shot on each lane, not carrying the best, and a ball that came off the rack as it came down again.
Yeah. Well, see if he makes that adjustments from that 1/2-7 to a strike.
Well, I think he made the big adjustment. He threw it better. Yep.
There is that.
Yeah.
You know, we tend to watch the ball and stuff and not really realize how well he threw it. And, bowlers know.
For sure.
And it's funny, pins know also.
They know better than we do.
Yes.
Well, Josh says back on you guys.
Yeah. The first game matters, but, you're not trying just to beat the other person in that game. You just want to get as much strikes and get as many pins as possible.
Right.
And then you start looking at mid of the second game. Well, how much are we ahead or behind, and what do I got to do? But just keep throwing strikes.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's the name of the game anyway.
That looked in a little.
For the dead 10.
Just a dead 10. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good shot, but it just looked a little in.
Wow.
Well, there's the answer. We got the first real lead in the match.
I was just discussing with everybody. Oh, they're getting touchy and this happening, that
Right.
happening. Well, look at it.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're all in the pockets. Yeah.
I mean,
They transitioned back to easy.
right. The bad shots have been a light 7 and a 4-pin, a high 4-pin. But they're touchy.
Well, they certainly would be touchy for me. Oh, John, he really got on that one. Wow. Man, he got on that one, a little loft.
Circled it nicely, too,
Yeah.
so he had the back end coming. Yeah.
That was pretty good. That's the first one I watched that close by him.
Get there. All right.
Whoa, he wasn't expecting.
No, I think he was a little surprised, too.
Where does Lucas Finley live? Don't know where he's from. Oh. There was a ball,
was a ball.
return noise,
Again.
but it was after he let go of the ball. Might be.
Pretty sure it just heard it right now. We'll see if they both come.
Did you hear that?
Come on.
Still stuck?
Oh, there it is. It came.
Just took a while. They got that little person underneath there pushing the ball up. Takes a while.
These are squirrel powered.
This is like Flintstones.
Oh, it was a really good shot,
Yeah.
Josh.
They'd be like the Flintstones.
Yeah, exactly.
Want to hear a stupid joke?
I'm ready.
Flintstones. Speaking of the Flintstones, why do the people? Do you know? I got to get it right. Just a second. Let me think of it. Yeah,
There you
guys
go,
are still
Lucas.
striking here. I got to
Good
get
shot.
this one right.
So each one of the Lucases has had one where they just had a little miss and didn't
Right.
get the carry. And that's the only difference in the match. Josh had that 4-pin. Otherwise, Jace has been perfect this match.
Oh,
Oh,
and
he gets the 9 to go, too.
All right, here's a joke. What's the difference between the people in Dubai and Abu Dhabi?
I don't know.
The people in Dubai don't like the Flintstones, but the people in Abu Dhabi do. It's a good dad joke.
That is.
The 6-pin there. All right, well, 279. They strike out here for the Goedel-Kennedy duo to 237 max. I mean, that's a 40-pin lead. If it happens to be that. And that's not insurmountable, but it's still a good lead.
For sure. And a little deflating to shoot 237 and be down
Get
40.
slaughtered. All right.
There's no bonus, obviously. It's just winning. But then with less than all.
$279, very good game. Just that 4-pin that Josh left in the third frame. So Lucas Hersrud up here trying to get as many pins as possible. So obviously a double, it would be huge. First thing you got to do is fill the frame and keep it within 40.
All right, good carry.
Got away with a light
Good
one?
carry. Yep. Definitely wasn't his best shot of the match, but it carried.
Right. Well, if they bowl games this high scoring, a lot of strikes, I'll be able to get to my banquet on time.
That's right. It'll go a lot quicker.
Which is the Twin City Hall of Fame banquet at Brook Hall tonight. A half 10 again. He did it earlier in the match.
Yeah.
227. That's 52 pins.
Oof. Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yep. Especially when you were, clean and, you just got, 4 little not carries.
Yeah, right. Right. And they chose. No.
Nope.
Kennedy and Goedel.
Kennedy and Goedel chose the right lane. So
I wonder if they're.
We'll see if that is because they felt that comfortable, or did they just 79 is Goedel, Kennedy.
Right. If they felt that they wanted to get out to the big lead, or if they wanted to bowl in their best lane second.
Right.
And if their best
and if
lane,
that's the case,
whoa.
Yeah. Whoops.
Yeah.
Look out.
Didn't expect that. No, there's a birthday parties going on at the other end of the house here.
Well, I'm going to agree. I think they got their good lane out of the way because that didn't look very confident there.
He crossed over.
Fortunate break, but didn't look confident on it.
And he just talking to Josh, told him, hey, that one hooked up a lot more or whatever, and Josh threw a different ball. I'm not sure what he went from to what, but and I'm sure he'll move in a little bit more and try to circle a little bit more. Both teams are changing their anchor bowler. They probably flip-flop like that all day long.
Yeah.
Okay. If you made an adjustment, changed balls up to 4, and that's not bad.
Yeah, not bad. It's ball again.
He bowled anyway. I
no
might have
fear.
waited.
No fear.
Waited. Yep, no fear.
No fear.
You didn't even hear it. There's a lot of, for 4 people, that's a lot of balls on the rack, and nobody's using a spare ball. Oh, Josh. Thought went through my mind. One other time on that lane, he did that earlier today.
Yep.
You'll pick it up again next time, Josh.
Oh, boy.
4-9. Those are killers when.
Oh, yeah.
It was high, obviously, but how many times just leave either the 4 or the 9?
Yep, one or the other. Doesn't have to be both.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to think that's for sure. They were getting the good lane, hitting it hard, getting what they could, which they did.
They did what
They
they're supposed to do
got
on
just
a good
about
lane.
just about
Whatever
everything
you do
they
it
could.
first or second, hit your good lane.
Yeah. Oh.
He had to go for 1. He certainly didn't want to give. Well, take that back. They're down by 50. Kind of needed
That's
to go
maybe
for
one
it.
where you
Yeah.
could have. Jeepers.
Okay, the ball got stuck. I heard that ball return thing. How does that happen? What happens when that makes it?
Well, the noise would be from it's actually coming like off the track when it's
That's what it sounded
coming
like.
down.
So does it come down too fast? Does it?
There's a few things that could
Okay.
cause it. Yeah.
A 7:30 there. So Josh was pretty much hard on himself when he missed that 4-pin last frame
Yeah.
back here talking. So let's see if he makes a good shot here. If he can put that off.
That is one thing I'll say about Josh is he does get mad when he misses spares. He takes it seriously. He understands how important that part of the game is. But he does have a short memory
Yes,
with it.
for that.
He does execute again. As we just saw, he got right back
Yep.
up and made a good shot. And meanwhile, Lucas evens the score on the single pin misses.
I almost told Josh, you want me to slap you a little bit? Because one time last summer in our summer league at Flaherty's. Oh, all right, carry that light hit. First set, he had like 580 or something. And he goes, Bo, I go, what? You need to be slapped? And he goes, yeah. So I slapped him across the face a couple times. He shot 820 after that. So I did it more than once.
Yeah.
I think the match might be over.
This is
The the adrenaline is an emotion. You keep it going. It's a good thing. And when all of a sudden, you let up a little bit because you're out of it, kind of.
Yep.
They're really not, but then again, the 4-9 kind of hurt. Missing the 7-pin. That was loud.
Yeah.
That was Nick Hogan loud.
That was. Yes. But yeah, that's it. I mean, again, you wonder mentally how much was done just after the first match because
Right.
you threw what you got to feel was like 11, 12 quality shots at the pins, and you didn't expect to always get rewarded 100%, but the other team
But
almost did.
Yeah, but to be
Get
behind by
rewarded
50.
100,
Yeah. Well, so we are going to see the next match will be on 17 and 18.
Yep.
And the Langer-Stearns duo, who bowled there a couple matches ago, I'm saying they have an advantage because they bowled on that pair more recently than Jace and Josh have.
Sure.
And they get the choice. And like Langer was saying, he doesn't know. Sometimes the left lane is better, and sometimes the right lane is better
Right.
per pair. We obviously know 21-22, the left lane is tougher. 17-18, the last match we saw was with
last
DeVries and
match.
Schiffler, and they just struggled on both.
Yeah.
That could have been nerves.
And I was going to say, it would kind of depend upon the player, I suppose, as to how they see the lanes. Because Andresen and
Bockstie.
didn't have trouble with
No.
it.
They made their
They made up some ground.
decisions and plan when they had bowled there before. I'm pretty sure they knew kind of how to play them.
Yep.
Wow. He's focused now.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I said.
Yep.
He is.
You did.
It's a short-term memory, which that's super important. That's actually a very strong mental sign.
Very strong sign of to be able to put that out and focus even better.
Yeah. Lucas just gave that one a little more room, and but unfortunately, we're not going to get there. Oh boy,
it's getting louder down there. We're talking about getting louder. We can hear the ball return on 21-22. Some ball gets stuck down. They don't really get stuck. They just kind of bounces off the track or something, and then we hear it every once in a while.
We got 6191, 21. Yeah. Yeah, wraps her up.
Yep.
It was a good effort by the Lucases.
Oh, yeah.
That first game was a great game, Bold.
Fifth place finish in the Baker Doubles is a pretty good thing.
Yep, great tournament for sure.
A lot of bowling, a lot of games, long days, both days.
Yes, yep.
It's not for the faint of heart.
No.
Not for sissies.
No, that's right. So you had your dad joke earlier.
Okay.
I have one too. So a polar bear walks into a bar. He goes up to the bar and he goes, "I'll have a rum and Coke." The bartender says, "Sounds good. Why the pause?" "I don't know. I was born with them."
Okay. Why the long face?
That's right.
And the horse walked in.
Yeah, the horse walked into a bar.
That's a really good Budweiser commercial that they've been playing quite a bit lately, where the keg falls off the back of the wagon, and the Budweiser wagon, and then the horse the Clydesdale, that's in the back, sees it, and he pushes it and rolls it, and the guy doesn't realize it's off the back of the thing. Well, they're in the bar, and two guys are playing pool, and they say, "A horse walks into the bar," and then they stop and go, "Well, but a horse was walking in the bar with the keg. He rolled it in there." So it's a really cool commercial. Budweiser and those Clydesdale, they're really good. Hey, Tyler, good goal.
That was my first time in the tournament. That was the first time.
Huh? Go well.
Yeah. Good ball.
We'll see you on Wednesday. Yeah, I'll be there.
Be here next weekend. Different than James.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm not going to bowl match.
Well, but you'll be watching.
I might be watching.
Well, you'll see me.
Okay, I'll watch you. See ya.
Have a good night, guys.
So that was William Jones and Tyler Kurkowski, and they're leaving, and he thanked us for the tournament, and Tyler is going to be bowling in the Masters next weekend.
Oh,
and
yes.
he won last year, so he said he's going to be there, and I go, "I'm not sure I'm bowling." He goes, "Well, you're going to come watch me?" And I go, "Maybe I will."
Yeah.
Yeah, so I helped out last year because I think it was Nick Hogan and Tony Fitzgerald who helped run it. Let's finish this first. 193, 185.
193, 185.
Goedel,
So
Kennedy moving on.
Yep. Langer, Stearns moving in, and 17 and 18. Boom.
Anyway, so last year I just helped run the tournament because Hogan and Fitzgerald were both gone, and they want to make sure somebody knew how to run the match play portion and stuff with that. So I helped do all that, and then I watched Tyler win, and he beat, I believe, Jace. Not Jace Goedel, but Jace King. Yeah, I think so.
I think that's correct.
Yeah. And Scott Endersby, did he bowl? Or somebody else bowled like that was third, I think. So we're over on 17 and 18. Langer Stearns will have the choice of What lane do you want to start on?
Yep. Two shots on each, guys.
So while they're doing that, I'm going to shut my mic off for a little bit. And I just watched Lucas Hersrud almost trip over and hurt himself back there in the bowling bag. He's kind of light on his feet, though. You got the total scores, right, for that first match? Okay. I took the picture, and I'll send that to you, Jason, of the top 10, top 5 doubles.
Thanks for running the tournament again, fellas.
Nice bowling, both you guys.
Thank you. Great bowling. Always good seeing you guys.
Make sure to call those guys and tell them they better hurry back.
Yeah. Yeah, the leaders. You know, if they're not here in time to bowl. Oh, yeah. Good point.
Winner of this match might win the whole thing here in 2 minutes.
If they forfeit, yeah. You know when the last time somebody forfeited a game in a stepladder? I do. I mean, I think I know when it was because I was there when it happened, but I don't know if that was the last time.
Oh.
1986.
Wow.
Because we're at Royal Downs, which was that the original name?
Yeah,
Royal Downs.
is what it became.
Okay, with Royal Downs to start with. CBA tournament. I'm in the stepladder. And I was seated second. No, I was third, second, I don't remember which one. And Scott Sodergren was in the first match, or one of the matches, and he won. Then I was supposed to bowl him. No, wait, I back up. I got to remember, I was the leader. That's right, I was the number 1 seed. Chris Harrison was the 2nd seed. Scott Sodergren bowled and won, and he was supposed to bowl the next match. But Al Loth came down and said, "Hey, Soder, you just had a call. Your wife's in labor. She's having a baby." So he left, forfeited that match. Then I had to bowl Chris Harrison, and he beat me for the title. And that was in August, because August, September that year, I was back-to-back, led Sunday and second place. I had two back-to-back seconds. That was disappointing then.
It's all Sodi's fault. It's Diane's fault.
Why? It wasn't Diane, but it was Sodi's fault because he would have beat Chris, and then I could have beat Sodi.
Right.
I don't know that for sure. And then the best thing that happened is a month later, Sodi and I won the doubles. The best ball doubles, beating Brad Subak and Rick Taylor. I remember that. But I don't know I don't know any other time where there was a forfeit in a stepladder.
I can't think that I've ever.
Yeah. All right, so they're all done with their practice. Stearns and Langer look like they're standing on the left side.
Oh, yeah.
So they're starting on the lane that's tougher. They want to finish on the nicer lane.
They want to finish.
So evidently, 17 is tougher. And that's going to be where the championship match is.
It will
also.
now, yep.
Oh, the trip 4.
It looks like he's really just trying to kind of stuff it there. At least on that shot, it looked like. Not going to give it too much room to breathe.
Yeah. Oh, good loft. I don't know if you want to do that or not, but it's good loft.
Effective.
Down the lane. Very effective. 15.3. Lumpy's was 15.5, and that tells you Lumpy's also kept his in the oil. It's going to show faster. These are different. These are red by the time the ball goes past the camera. Mm-hmm. Where in a PBA on TV, it's where it reads it off your hand.
Yeah, the PBA has got the Specto.
Specto, whatever
bit,
they call
yep.
it.
So that's taking a reading. Sensors all the way down the lane.
Yes. Yeah, that was half 10. Yep.
And yeah, these are all the camera in between on the gutter cap there.
Right. You ever bowled on anything like that with that Specto to check? I never have either. I'd like to know. I'd like to do it sometime.
You can drive down to Farmington. They have it.
Do they?
Yeah.
I might do that.
Yeah.
I'm very curious.
So Farmington has it, along with that new Neoverse masking unit that they put in there.
Okay.
It's like an immersive LED back. It's pretty impressive.
I will get a hold
Pretty
of
cool.
Michael because the guy he bought he used to buy a handful of games, Twins games,
Yep.
from a guy who had tickets in the Champions Club, and that guy did not renew his tickets.
Oh.
So he asked me if I had any to sell, which I don't right now because all the people who buy from me, pretty much all upped again for next year, even though they raised their prices and
Everything
team's not
else.
that good. We all
Right.
complain, but we still go.
Yeah, right.
I'm just a baseball fan, but
Yep.
anyway, so I'll get a hold of him. I'd like to do that because I'm curious to see ball speed, rev rate, and,
Yep.
and what works best.
Well, and that also will give you entry angle and boards hit. I mean, it's the full product of everything involved.
Well, that's good to know. I'm going to
Yeah.
try that. When is Southway going to have it?
Well,
Talk to Mike.
yeah. I mean, it is something that's it's a great practice tool,
Yeah.
and it is a revenue maker.
Yeah.
You charge a little more for the service, but you also can then practice in different ways too. Specto can be used to track. Great shot, Brady.
Very good.
To track not just like stats in general, but it also will let you play different games, I believe.
Oh.
Like practice low ball or practice,
okay,
like
gotcha.
certain things like that. And
Whoa, that's
Pretty
kind
good
of a solid
shot.
10. Well, we just came back from Costa Rica, and the Bowl Carriari is the place that we bowl at, and they have it on one of the lanes. I think they charge like $80 an hour per person or something.
wow, yeah. I don't think it probably is that much
Somebody said
down
that
there to
already.
do it and whatever, but I know you can do like continued practice sessions with it. It tracks like you're practicing and other things
Yeah, okay.
too. So that's pretty cool.
I'm going to get a hold of him. I'd like to try that sometime.
Yeah.
All right, David Langer going high for that 6-7-10. He,
I don't know when's the next one. We have a lot of golf tournaments. I don't know when the next CBA is coming up. But 19th of November at Garden. It's Garden Center. But we have that weekend off. So we'll think about it.
that's the second leg of it.
Or that day, okay. Think about it. We have a weekend off. Maybe I'll grab 4 or 5 guys.
Cool.
Sounds good. Sweet. Thank you, man. See you guys. Yep. Thanks.
Josh missed that 10-pin. Rattled a little bit. He's going, what's going on? He obviously upset that he did that. David Langerman left that 6-7-10. Just got the 2 because he didn't want to give away any pin count. 97 apiece in the 5th frame. Nice shot, Brady. Langer will make an adjustment here. Whether he strikes or not, he's definitely not going to go through the nose for that split. And we talked about Josh forgetting what he did on the open and come back and throw a good shot for a strike. We'll see if he can do that. Snap it out that time. He's talking to himself, which he does a lot. Oh, that was I knew he wasn't going to go high for a split or anything, but that was better than I expected. Once again, this is not a do or die game because it's 2 game total pins, but you still want to get obviously as many pins as possible. And especially Langer and Stearns, this is their tougher lane. They wanted to finish on the right, which they think that's a better lane. So if they keep this one close, we're thinking they should be able to make up some ground in the right lane. So we'll see what happens. But in the meantime, Brady's pretty lined up right now. Try to get a turkey. You're going to keep the match even after 8 frames. I think he didn't like that. It kind of broke loose or something, and it pays the ultimate penalty too. Could have broke it up, not had a split. But he's got to get 2 of them here. That's 4 pins if he misses them all. Doesn't want to do that right now. I don't think Josh is going to miss this 10-pin. So we got 212 max out there for Langer Stearns and 226 max out there for Jace Goedel. So it's going to be close no matter what.
Yep, could be pretty tight either way.
Josh taking a little extra time. Yeah, he wasn't going to miss that one. He just focused more on it.
Yeah.
You know, once that's in your head, it's tough to get out of
Who is it ever? Yep. I just can't get it to get through him the right way.
I tell you one thing, he's not missing this 10-pin.
No.
All right, a battle of 10-pins.
Well, it just kind of seems everybody's entry angle on this pair is pretty flat.
Right.
At least as they're playing them now. Now, when they switch lanes, maybe those guys like the shorter better and those guys like the longer better, and all of a sudden they're going to start to hit it. But
so the max for, Jace picked us up in strikes. He got 215 and 202 for Brady if they strike out. So, well, keep it within 20. What he doesn't want to do is do the 6 or 7 count, lose some count, and get further behind. You can almost hear a pin drop. Oh, not yet.
almost. Yeah,
everybody's in and tight.
That's not one of the 4 bowlers can get that to go through the pins on either lane the right way.
But
I was going to say there's another debt. You could see that one right away.
So
Fortunate to have the 7 get out of that, you know.
214. Say they could have 225 or something
Yeah.
if stay clean.
Yeah.
191. Maybe 23 pin, 24, whatever happens. He's got to pick it up, of course, which he does. So they can make up 22, 23 pins, and I'm sure what they're planning on doing is Lumpy will start out striking, and then they'll just keep going because they're on the right lane, so they just keep going and going and going.
Yep.
He certainly wants to get as many pins as possible right here because every pin counts, as we've talked about before. And always in the 11th. Always in the 11th, Brady. Always in the 11th. All right, 23 pins. That faced up so much better for him. I think they know how to play this lane better, and I think that first shot by Lumpy, if that's a telltale sign of what it's like, they're gonna have 230 or 40, and hopefully the other team doesn't have much, 210ish.
Right.
The only reason I'm saying 230 or 40 because they're gonna get 10 pin, 4 pin here and there. It's hard to get an 8-bagger. Hit up that spot a little more than he expected.
Yeah, I think that's a combination of he didn't like it. It wasn't a good shot.
Right.
And he probably learned a little something about the lane as well, and expect to see him make a pretty good adjustment and a better shot next time.
And this spare is so easily choppable.
Oh yeah.
Where the
Second only to adding the 9-pin to it.
Correct.
Yeah.
And if he knocks the 3 out, the 610 is a whole lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit the front pin, though, you have to do that or you can't chop it.
Have to.
He talks to himself as much as Josh does. Just quieter.
Yeah.
I would say almost 2 light 7s in a row for that duo, but Lumpy threw the first frame really nicely, and it's set up great. So
he needs to pick his partner up here.
Yep.
Golly.
Down lane.
And that's it. You can just see it when it's getting ready to go into the pocket.
And it's
not going to the left. It's not going through. And it's it's still going forward.
Right.
And that's the problem.
Except
and it doesn't look like it. Yes. Yep.
Which when he's going to move, it's going to stay in and it's going to leave a 10. The bucket.
But I think
that's pretty tough, too. He could miss that a myriad of ways.
Yes.
So they're down by 12 plus the 23. That's 35 pins here in the fourth frame.
Yeah. pretty big move in. Yeah, there you go. Pretty good size move in, but executed it great.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's the first shot that I've seen a ball go through the pins
The right way.
the way we need it to, in a while. On this pair yet.
In this game.
Yeah.
This pair. Yeah.
This pair, yep.
At both games. Oh, that's in too high. Oh, I thought it was in too much, but he snapped the 10 out.
Yeah, there's not much room for error on
No.
that because that's awful tight string, but kind of like that.
High
Tight string.
flush.
Yep.
High flush. And then hope the 4-pin falls. Which obviously it did on that one. Well, that was solid. So they matched that double, so it's still down by the 35 pins.
And all of a sudden, just like this, everyone can throw it high flush and the ball goes through.
Well, why didn't they do that earlier?
Why didn't they start doing that? What is wrong with these people?
Should we show them how to do it, Jason?
We should just keep telling them how to do
Let's
it.
just talk about it.
Yep.
I wonder if he thought that was going to go high.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think
right.
he felt like that was one of the better shots he's thrown of the day.
So cut the lead down to 25 pins. Josh can get it back to 35 with the strike here. Oh, 22 pins now. And
Okay, now I'm nervous.
the 3-6-10. And if a strike here by Lumpy. How nice was that?
Man, was that good. Good golly.
Now we're down to 12. That's how
So
fast.
good.
So the 3-6-10, like we talked about it, Brady missed it. You can chop it, slide by, something. Got to hit the front pin.
Good spare, Josh.
Yes.
Good spare.
Yeah, we're down to about 15 pins thereabouts, depending on, not quite 15, but strike here, we're within single digits.
Oh,
we
it got that 10
out.
to go.
That had to be touched.
That was huge.
That had to be touched.
Yeah.
Had to be.
That was a big carry right there.
Pressure's back on the Jason Goedel and Josh Kennedy duel, but Jace comes back with a strike. Well, let's max it out here. 247. And 258, but
Oh, that 8
Gets
pin
that
was
8 out of
stubborn,
there.
but it's gone.
if they max out 9 pins, Josh and Jay still win.
Yep.
Josh, this is almost a must strike. It actually is a must strike. Same thing.
Yeah, same first shot, and I'm
Maxes
just as nervous.
maxes them down to 220,
Yeah,
and Brady can strike up with 230
and
or
that's
250. I mean,
yeah,
there's
and that's the difference. You bet.
so
Yeah.
Brady's going to wait for him to throw this spare, because if he opens, he doesn't need to double. But,
Yep, correct.
Still, you want to throw the best shot you can. He's been there before, I think.
Yep.
Well, he picked it up, but a little different way. Okay, Brady is going to bowl. I wasn't sure if Brady was going to wait for them to throw the 9th frame or not, but I would get up there and bowl. Put that pressure back on him and shut it out
He's
right
been
now.
striking. He's
Right.
feeling it. I agree. Keep it going.
The strike here wins. No, not necessarily. 27, 40. They're down by 23. No.
That hooked
Oh, no.
early on him. Oh my
Oh, no.
gosh.
That might have just lost them then. Two 223 if he gets two of them. And they were down by 23, so they need 200. And they're better than a 200 pace for Jace and Josh. So he might have to pick this up. Wow, I didn't expect that.
All right. I agree with you. I think Brady has to go for it. I think he
does now.
He needs to pick this up. Yeah, it's too much room, but had to go for it.
I think he had to go for it. So
Absolutely had to.
5, 21. Josh has to spare. Absolutely has to spare. He can't win. And he's up 2, 3, 6 10s in a row.
Oh my!
6, 7, 10. So he went 3, 6, 10, 3, 6, 10, 6, 7, 10.
6, 7, 10.
And I don't know if it sounded like he said he threw that one really good and it just hooked up, but
Looked in to me, but that's
wow.
he has the
Little emotions going on
No
back
kidding.
here. I don't know about down there.
right.
Well, he could pick this up, and then you'd hear some screaming. Same thing that Brady
Same thing.
did. Wow,
yeah.
what a match.
Both felt they had to go for it.
221, 193. Both finished
21,
with 6,
28,
7,
and what
10,
was the difference?
23. They won by 5
Good golly.
6, 7, 10s and a 10th
Wow.
frame by both anchor bowlers. So I guess it evened out.
It did.
Wow.
What a match.
You can't even hear a pin drop in here anymore. That was one hell of a match.
Thank you.
Emotions back and forth.
Yeah, that's great.
That was
Great tournament.
great tournament, Jace. So we had Langer and Stearns moving on.
So-
Andresen and Bockstie
Yeah.
on the semifinal match on lanes 21 and 22.
21.
They'll come over here and get two shots on each lane. And once they get back out of that low of the emotion there, or the high of the emotion, that was
Right here. Yeah. 21, 22.
something else.
I know. We'll walk you through it. We're here to assist.
So they're going to take a couple practice shots in each lane. I'm going to shut the mic off, walk away for a little bit, and when they're done, we'll be back.
Here to assist you.
All right, we're watching the guys take their practice shots on 21 and 22 here in the semifinal match of their Baker Doubles tournament. David Langer, Brady Stearns just squeaking by that last match. A tremendous, odd, exciting finish for both anchor bowlers. Left 6-7 10s in the 10th frame. Neither one of them picked them up, which obviously was a hard spare to pick up anyway. But both of them went for it. So that was just crazy. So we got Zach Andresen and Jake Bockstie against Brady Stearns and David Langer. Whoever wins this match earns the right to bowl Blake Walsh and Andrew Blaney for the doubles title. I think they got a couple more shots and then we'll be ready to start. And Zach and Jake get the choice of which lane they want to start or finish on, and we've been discussing it the whole step letter wise here, and even during the position round. Do you want to get on your tougher lane first and get that out of the way, then hopefully in your good lane you can make up the ground after, or do you want to have your good lane and try to get a big lead right away? So we don't know, and it's not necessarily the left lane is easier or the right lane is easier. It's what each one of those teams think is better for them. And, of course, with Zach and Jake, they got one lefty on the team. Could be advantage, could be a disadvantage based on which lane they like better or not. So we'll see what happens. Either way. It's really odd to say this, but I mean, take Brady Stearns is on the old guy team compared to who's left here. It's just...
all of a sudden, he turned into a geriatric.
At 31 years old.
Yeah.
And but,
what team are you on? The senior team.
Exactly, because Langer being 53, they're 84, and
twice the age of the other two.
Well, together.
That's what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. Put together, they're twice the age.
Brady, do you know how old you really are now? That's kind of funny. Good thing though. We've been talking about this.
Absolutely.
About how the younger team, the younger bowlers come out and bowl, which, we were all younger once in bowl. Things started in 1971. Everybody then, there were a lot of guys that were 17, 18, 19 years old. Clark Polzer, for example, bowled the first ever CBA tournament, June of 1971, so he would have been 20 years old, 21, something like that. So, all right.
That's funny.
Zach and Jake, they're going to start on the left lane, so I don't know if they like that lane better or if they want to start on the tougher, easier lane for them.
Yeah.
Well, there's a Brooke Salzman sighting over here with the camera right off to the right. She's going to be doing the video of their YouTube channel, whatever they're doing.
And I was going to say, it is tough to say because when they were on 17 and 18, they like that left lane better. They like the longer pattern better. So who knows? Maybe this is their better pattern, and they're looking to, try to put the screws to them right away.
I want to ask them afterwards, so just for my knowledge of which way they were leaning.
You bet.
Does this go right to Twitch?
No. Okay. Zach uploads it off of his desktop, and then he edits it all, and then it's
YouTube.
Well, now I know why these guys are so good. They film everything, and then they watch it, and then make adjustments in between.
Well, I got the word on it. It's it's a YouTube channel, and there's no raw footage. It all gets edited, so it's fake. It's AI. It's got to be fake.
They only show the strikes.
You had me at the recording. You lost me at the. It's all edited. That's.
Hey, Brooke is right next to us. Ask her, are you bowling yet, Brooke?
no, like 8 more months.
How many more months?
They're estimating me at 10 to 12 months fully, or to consistently throw 14 pound.
Okay. So you get about 8-10 months left. All right. A good loft over the line. Oh, fast 8 right there. 15.7. We talked about it earlier. Nice touch at the bottom. Doesn't hang up on the thumb at all.
Right? Man.
4-9.
Yeah, he always clears the thumb cleanly.
Yeah, right. And if he needed to throw it harder, he could do that. And if he needed to kept that speed down and let the lane take the ball to the pocket. Just went a little high. But, very impressive watching Zach over the years. But I've watched David Langer for more than I've watched any other bowler. They're both of them in league and all these tournaments. And for the long stretch of time, besides Chad Nelson, I always thought Lumpy was the best bowler that could do anything he wanted to the ball.
Yeah.
He just doesn't have the same drive as, say, Bach and Nelson, all they did to bowl everything.
Yeah.
I'm curious, he probably is one of those who's won more titles per tournaments bowled.
Yeah, almost like a per capita type thing.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. It's
I know MSC-wise, now that he's bowling those, he was almost at 50% winning.
Yeah.
Once he bowled in. He's right up there.
Yep.
You don't really know, but he keeps himself in really good shape. I know he works out on a treadmill, and I know he does sit-ups and push-ups every day. He lost some weight about 2 years ago.
He did, yeah. Yep.
And he's kept it off, and he's strengthened, got
Yep.
some strength back. Not that he never really lost it, but he knew he needed to be stronger to keep bowling what he was doing.
And golfing, because he golfs a lot too, and
Walks
it's the
all
same.
time.
It's the same thing. You got to keep those same muscles. The core has got to be strong, and the back, and
Well, frankly, that's why I joined a health club a year ago, and I was working out 3 times a week for the better part of a year. Personal trainer, and the only thing and I know it helped me, but the only thing that hurt is bicep tendonitis, worked too much doing certain things with the trainer and didn't really know what it was, and Brady needed a solid 7 and missed it, and all of a sudden they're going to be down by about 40 pins in the 4th frame. It's not a good thing.
he just doesn't miss very many
No, that was lack of
makeable
focus.
spares.
Lack
Yeah,
of focus.
that's-
But anyway, but at my age, it takes longer to recoup something.
for sure.
But my goal was to try to strengthen things and gain some muscle, which they did.
Yeah.
Well, that bounced at the right time. 15.78. That's exactly same as he threw the last shot.
Yeah.
And he knew it. He came back with that basketball motion.
Yeah.
He knew that he dribbled that one.
Good to keep the dribble on the good path, though. Sometimes you get that bounce and you watch it kind of bounce off target or bounce off line.
Wait till you bowl down to Owatonna for the state tournament, Jason.
I'm excited.
They bounce a lot there.
A little bouncy.
Yep. Stay back there. Okay. All right. So Brady's got both those guys got to recoup, start striking. Hope that Zach and Jake don't just go off the sheet for 270 and try to keep it within 30, 40 pins and see what happens. But you're certainly not, don't want to say it's over in the 6th frame of the first game, but it's looking tough.
It's getting awful close to that point.
Yes.
He just hasn't looked very comfortable.
Nope.
We've seen him over the last, 6-ish games.
Yeah.
Kind of struggle, a little bit, and I just don't think he's very comfortable with his look.
Yeah, and that makes, when you have that, you're not free and relaxed with the arms.
Correct.
Either. I thought that was just me. I didn't think good bowlers had that. And he picked up that 4-pin on the right side. He almost missed that one, too. So I don't want to say he almost missed it, but I don't think he was, he missed his target, I should say.
Right.
All right, I want to see if Jake throws this one, or I mean Zach throws this one at 15.78.
15.78.
Oh, he launched it at 17.02.
Oh.
No, 15.95.
They still launched it.
He still launched it, but
Yeah.
that was .18 faster. That's how.
Good shot, Lang.
That's how he's repeating his speed control, which is really key. They're making it look really easy.
I don't like it. I think
Oh,
they should
only
have
for
to
the
work
handlers.
harder. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
Hey, Davy Jones is watching. Did you know that Davy Jones is bowling left-handed?
I heard a rumor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how good he is, but I haven't really watched him.
I think
bowl
if I
left-handed.
had to go that route, I'd probably do what Greg Strike is doing,
I
and I would just go left-handed, two-handed.
Two-handed.
Yeah.
Donald, that's kind of funny. Down in Owatonna, they play Basketball Jones by Cheech and Chong at Owatonna. That's a good one. Patrick Andresen is watching. Patrick, you were supposed to bowl yesterday.
Oh, that's a good break.
I wanted to see what the speed was.
That's a good break.
See, it threw it a little bit harder and it went a little bit light, but they were talking .27.
Yeah.
I don't want to say this, but we might be
it's-
going through the motions next game.
Yeah. This doesn't bode well for the home team, so to speak. I mean, they
Well, there's 84
We
years
don't-
of age.
we don't have a home team, obviously. It's
No.
just but if you're in the Langer Stearns camp, this is looking a little grim right now.
Yeah. I think you need to break up the Stearns and Langer duo because they can't win. They bowl together a lot of years. They're in the ladder all the time. I'm joking, by the way.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they're going to stop until Brady gets one.
Langer wants to win another doubles
Yep.
title with another bowler so he can have the three different champions
Yep.
with him. And we were in Europe last year, so he didn't get to bowl them. Well, they can still have 194 and be behind by 80.
Yeah, it's
Maybe they, get lucky and be behind by only 60. So, if he doesn't strike here. And you never know. All right, well, they got to the 190
Here we go.
anyway. Which is actually pretty good
Yeah,
compared to
yeah,
after
yeah.
that third and fourth frame.
You got it. Yep.
Oh, he bounced that one a little too early. Yeah. So instead of being down by 84, only down by 74. Which, hey,
That's
60, 73 actually. Yeah, that's
I'm sure they're looking at it the same way as well. There's still a chance. I mean, it's
hey,
we turn around and flip flop this, and it's the same, right?
Yep.
So,
should be 74 pins down. 193, 267. Santa Claus just walked in, Jason,
Yeah, he did.
and his younger brother.
It's not cold enough yet. Go back to the North Pole.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right. Well, we'll see what happens here. You never know. It comes out with a 4 or 5 bagger, and they don't carry one, and
Yep.
yeah,
No, maybe there's a split thrown in
Yeah.
or a washout. Yeah,
that's why they bowl the games.
That's why it's a 2-game match.
It's just, well, it's not about is when you work on something so hard, just to get set back again, time to time, it's all because every single time. I'll get better somehow.
That was kind of a light messenger 7, whatever you call that, for Jake, and solid
Yeah.
strike for Lumpy.
Yep. All right.
You shoot 300. Other team needs 220.
That's all you can do, right? Well, there's another ball.
And he's going to bowl anyway, and I'd be waiting to make sure nothing else happens, but that's just me. That was solid and loud. Oh, he's
Yes.
pumped it up to 16.2.
That's pretty good.
As you say that with a straight face, Jason.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
here we go.
Old man
Good break.
carry.
Good break. There you go. Well,
They're not going to let them
I don't think.
back in at all.
No,
Don't even give them a chance.
not a breath.
I remember a doubles tournament down at Treasure Island. It was Lumpy and his brother Dan, and I think it might have been against Carl and Brent or something, or Carl and McNeil, I'm not sure. And they finished, I think we had the left lane at that time. We had to finish first. I think they shot like 280 or something like that, and just there was a close match and just walked away with the whole thing. So David Langer has done this to other teams before. These younger guys are doing it to him now. Yeah.
Right. Gonna say he fell out of that one a
He
bit. Looks like he lost his footing. Never was able to keep it on the path that he needed.
So I've always talked about the approach and posting at the line. It all comes how you start.
Yep.
Started wrong somehow because he's out of whack on that one. Because we were watching him all day and everybody's videoing everything with him, and he's been posting every shot.
Yeah.
So he started. Something was off. And he paid the ultimate penalty for it too.
That is true. Definitely paid full price.
Let his partner
Well,
pick him up. If he doesn't,
only,
all of a sudden we got maybe a match.
I was going to say the only opportunity. Yeah, golly.
Yeah.
They just can't capitalize.
Nope.
Kind of the only opportunity that's been afforded to them this whole match,
Good
right?
point.
Just came right there.
Right there.
And
Last
he just can't capitalize on it. Meanwhile, partner picks him back up, puts it flush, they move on.
Yeah. There were a lot of doubles teams bowled this weekend. that wish they were third
For sure.
or had a chance, to get there,
Yep.
whatever. So, Langer and Stearns, who are used to being up there top and winning and whatever, they're disappointed. But you're always disappointed when you lose.
Yeah.
Only one team is not disappointed.
Correct.
Or like the lane men always say. There's always one guy that loves the lane man.
Oh, yeah.
That's the champion.
Yep. He did a great job today. I won.
Exactly.
Yeah, that hooked. That hooked way early on him.
Yeah.
Like way up front. It is funny sometimes too how like sometimes that ball actually does hook so soon that a player can't even see it. It's
Right.
happening before your eyes can even like be
Oh.
that down on the ball and see it.
We see that we're up above.
Yeah.
You can see where a ball hits the
Yeah.
lane and starts to hook. It's hard to see that while you're bowling. Because I don't watch my ball always that all the way down the lane. I look a little further, arrows and then further. And so I'm not always watching the roll of the ball right away until
Right.
it gets down the lane. So it's hard to see. That's why you need somebody, especially if you're bowling doubles. Team events, we do the same
Yeah.
thing you do on your team too. You got somebody watching you and say, hey, the
Yep.
ball's doing this, doing that. Bag it, take something else out that would do better.
Right.
Singles, when you're all by your own down there, you got to do it all yourself. Unless you got coaches in the back.
Golly. Yeah, Chad has always been extremely good at that. And then as part of the team, to come up to me and go, look, you can't see this,
But I can.
but it's easy from back here. This
Yeah.
is what's happening. And you just got to put that away.
Because you keep going, oh, I just missed it. I just need to do this. I just need to
I
tweak
didn't
that.
do this
I
right.
just yeah. Well, if you have to be perfect,
It's not the right ball.
no.
Oh,
Yeah.
and then throw a
And
little
base-
salt on
Yep.
the wound. We'll just cave a 4-9 on you. Why not?
Why not? That's why people go to Minot.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this match doesn't have the excitement that the last match did.
No. And we've been a little spoiled because the position round ended up having
Yeah.
like
There was a lot of movement.
lot of
Yeah.
drama going on, These guys make it all the way, not just into the ladder, but they jump all the way to third from sixth. It was,
18.8 with the urethane ball striking solidly.
Good shot, Lang.
Imagine that, a half 10.
Yeah.
He can do that too.
He is human.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's because he threw at 16.5. At 16.3, he would have struck. I don't know that. Sounded good. Well, I didn't have, I kind of forgot about that. I was going to talk about the leaders in the points for this season. William Jones was the leading point after the tournament was up through September.
Okay.
And he made the cut today. So,
Yeah.
I'm not sure I can't remember what place they ended up in, but he's going to get a bunch of points there. Brady's always up there, so he's going to get 21 points. Who else was in close up there? Will Manafee made the cut, so he's going to get 9 points. He's 12, whatever. Dave Ullman, he's always up there. So all I know is Will Manafee is going to get the results, and he's going to have the point leaders to me within a week, or as soon as you give him the results.
Yeah.
So. And then you'll put me on the email list again. Do you still email it to Tom Havlish on MN Bowling? Yeah. Just make sure I'm on that same thing so I have them all the time. It was tough to beat that score.
Yeah, the last game was a nice close one. If both had been that way, what a match we would have had.
So when the
But
team shoots 480.
the first game was kind of a runaway.
Yeah.
So here we are. We got the number 1 seeds, Blaney and Walsh, coming on in. Andrew Blaney and Blake Walsh. And we have Andresen and Bockstie moving on up into that championship match. So they'll get 2 shots on each, like everybody else did. And the higher seed, Blaney Walsh, will get the choice of which lane they would like to start on.
This is not only for winning. This is bragging rights going down to Iowa.
Yeah. Obviously, there's some there's
internal bragging rights.
Yeah, there's internal things going on as well between
Who we
these
cheering
four.
for,
So
Isn't that kind of rude? She could have said, "I'm cheering for both to bowl well."
That you guys don't pay for my stuff.
Did I open up a can of worms here that I shouldn't have?
Living paycheck, so. You guys are choppy? So why are we even bowling? Let's just
Bragging rights, Brooke. Bragging rights.
let's just head down. Come on, guys.
It's all for bragging rights. The money is there for a short time, but years and years down the road, you can say, "We beat you guys." It's all bragging rights. So.
Okay, well, how about one game?
No, the rules are you have to have 2 games. 2-game match. Those are the rules. All right. Yeah, I have to go to a banquet at 5 o'clock. Well, I got to be there. I was supposed to be there at 5. I won't get there till 6 now. So, bowlers are getting 2 practice shots in each lane. And you heard the banter back and forth. Brooke Salzman is saying, hey, these teams should win. That one doesn't want to win. But the money doesn't matter, even though money is always good. The money is spent, and years down the road, they say, hey, we beat you in this title. We beat you for that title. That's what it's all about. These guys are obviously all good friends, which everybody who grew up in the CBA gets to be good friends with each other. And sure, you want to win, but you're still going to like the other guys after the match is all over.
Yeah.
You know that
Thanks for having me.
these 2 ages
Oh, I figured my age was more than the both teams.
not quite.
Yeah, we
No, I meant each of like the team of.
Oh, yes, it did.
Yeah, I was gonna say I figured I had to be older than both individual teams.
And when Grady was on the older side of the
Yeah.
tournament, he noticed the young guy.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah, it's funny because like you guys make like 84,
Yeah.
yeah.
and then we figured they got to be 41, 40.
41, 40 each. Something like that.
Oh yeah.
No, I mean, yeah, they're 40 to 41, 42 maybe. You know, if you put them together. So yeah, you doubled them up.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. Good bowl.
See you whenever the next
Yeah, we were shocked to end up where we were as the day was progressing.
You won't
And-
Masters on Sunday?
I'm planning on it.
I'm not bowling. I might stop up there. So I got to find out tonight. I'm trying to put together the whole list of all Masters champions, and I don't have any St. Paul Masters. I need somebody to give me the list of St. Paul Masters.
Are you able to send my portion via
I talked to
email?
Clark last night. He's got, he might be able to come up something like 15 or something, but I need that. I got everything
I wonder who would have.
Sure. What day do you want to send it to?
Whenever you want, I'll leave it at that. So you can do it right now.
He's got it to
That's just my
2017. You
reminder.
can find out from them maybe.
I could tell them I'm on 5.
Yeah, we know that. Whatever one.
Yeah, it was either my wife's having a party with like 20 women, or I could roll the senior masters.
What do you think?
I'm really debating
See you Sunday, Luke.
what I want to do.
See you Sunday.
She goes, "Oh, you can be downstairs."
Well, it's
So I'm like, "Yeah." I go,
You could.
"Thanks,
Yeah.
thanks."
Well, I mean, in your defense, or her defense, I mean, your putting green is downstairs.
True, and you just put up a mural too, so you really feel like you're right on the wall. It's kind of cool to put up a mural on the wall.
Well, we have to get over. Get your thing done.
It'll be done the 4th of July.
No.
That's what he told us back in May. It'll be done in the 4th of July. But in his defense, just like Dan's, he never said what year.
It'll be
So
done by the
it'll be done by the 4th. Actually, when they ordered the stone for the fireplace, the guy at Fireside Hearth and Home only ordered half of what we need. So it's like half done. Now we just gotta wait for the rest of the stuff. Then he's pretty much, I mean, he's done. And then, but he can't mount the TV till the rock's on there because we want it on the. But yeah, it actually looks pretty nice. Turned out
Oh, I'm
good.
sure it does.
Turned out good.
Yeah, sure it does.
And we'll actually use it.
Well, that's
That's the key. We never used our deck in 8 years.
I use my deck and run house a lot today.
Yeah, well, because you had it covered.
Yeah, oh, it was
It
awesome.
was basically like the Four Seasons.
Especially the COVID time. Friends and neighbors came over. We sat outside there and had the heater on and TV and whatever.
That was our only other option was to do something like that. But
If you can make it temperature and you can keep the walls out.
Yeah, it is.
exactly, and that's what he had.
That's what I had. Then we had that storm one year and had TV out there. TV, I unplugged the TV. It was all wet and whatever. Took my leaf blower and
Turn back on.
just
I'm gonna go home.
see ya.
See ya. I've tossed it.
All right, we're all done with the practice shots, and these guys are taking their sweet old time. Even though Brooke wants to leave at 5 o'clock, they're not in any hurry to get this match done. All right, should be a fun match. Bragging rights. So the leaders.
Boy, I should almost move
Blaney
that camera.
Walsh,
He's
the
pretty
leaders,
far
trying
left.
to start on that left lane. This could be a strike fest, Jason.
I think so.
Whoa. That wasn't good. You know what we call that, Jason? You know what we call that?
It's got.
David Langer knows
Oh
what
yeah,
that is.
he's got the potential.
Well, that's called a hoe chunk.
You have to set it up
Did I explain how that hoe chunk worked?
to be able to execute.
Way back in the 90s, we bowled the Brunswick World Team Challenge. And we were in Madison, Wisconsin. And the tournament was sponsored by Ho Chunk Casino. And let's just say there was a local team that bowled, and they really didn't know how. The lanes were pretty much oil outside, dry inside. We called it reverse block way back then, whatever.
Yep.
And everything they threw missed a head pin left, so we called that the Ho Chunk. And, you know, Zach just did that. That's kind of funny. And Lumpy knew exactly what I was talking about. I've said that before, in other words. Well, let's throw it about 19 miles
See,
an
in
hour.
here, that's my ignorance. I misunderstood. I thought the true hoe chunk was when you missed it left and then missed it right.
No, it's just,
Like you missed it left on the first shot,
Oh.
and then you missed it right on the
it's
second
just-
and left the head pin only.
No. It's
It
just
is
missing left.
It's missing it left.
On the first shot, missing
Oh.
up and left. Matt Payne knows the story
Oh.
too. So. You ho-chunked it. That's
I'd like to add 15 more ho chunks to my resume. Because I thought I had to leave just the head pin only.
okay.
So I've
So
got
you didn't call
15
it.
more.
Okay, good to know. I didn't know you kept track of those, Jason.
Lane Talk keeps track of everything for me.
Good point. All right, let's get back to watching this game. I think he adjusted.
He made a good adjustment. Yeah.
You know, I don't know if these four guys know what it means to win a title. They're all just laughing, joking down there.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, but
It really sucks to see people get along and
Yeah.
be friends and still be competitive. It's a terrible environment.
So Jake just threw his last two shots, 18.95, 18.96 solid strike both times. Oh, that hurt the pin count. Brooke, wake up. You're falling asleep back here.
Oh, it's one pound. Get on my level.
I understand. Oh, yeah. The light and the 5-pin falling last. All right, picked up that spare.
It's a big spare.
So
they still they obviously are going to need to do something, and I'm talking Blaney Walsh
Right.
because
Yeah, I was just gonna say
the
that.
Andresen Bockstie are starting just like they did last match.
And I'm not sure if they're on their easier pair or tougher pair, but you think the leaders are on their better pair. Oh, no. I think they're on their not as good a pair, and they want to finish stronger. I'm assuming. Little do they know that Andresen and Bockstie like this right lane better.
Yeah.
So he just threw that one
Yeah, this is
3-0 harder.
And you know, it is a hard spot, right? I mean, we talk about that a bunch. You come in as the number one seed.
Right.
You've had the longest wait time of anybody. They weren't doing a ton of practicing down there either.
Yeah, there's a different pair anyway.
Pretty nonchalant and about it. But, well, you're going to have to dial it up quick, I think.
Well, they're young. They can.
Yeah. Yep.
And, you know, they're all going to college, not just for academics, whatever. They're going there for bowling, too, and they got
For
really
sure.
good coaching.
Yep.
And so they understand what they need to do and how to stay sharp and to focus and turn it on when you need to. You don't need to be hyper-focused all the time. If you're back here, you're done bowling, shut it off a little bit. When
Yep.
you're up there, hyper-focus again.
Turn it on.
They know what they're doing. I'm just older. I can't remember that all the time.
There you go.
Well,
And that's what they needed. They needed
they-
to just get
and
something
they
on the
picked up
board.
Spares all three in a row there. So instead of having an open opener here and there, so
Yeah, I mean, they still have 257, that they could, or 254, I mean, that they could punch out at. It's just the other
290.
one is 290.
But it could be 269 if they
It could.
strike.
You bet. It looks a little more like 290 right now.
He didn't look like that was going to hold pocket. He threw it 16.6. He got it in. So that's the right
Yeah.
lane, which seems to have more hold.
Yep.
Oh, a light
Here we
splasher.
go. Yep. And that's it. They're gonna have to have those all of the lucky ones at this point because they need this game to max out
They do.
because the other team is probably going to max out.
I think that was a little
I-
softer if I
I
was to
jinxed
guess.
him.
No, well, 1901. Okay, now they just lost the 21 pins there.
It's now even more important here for Blake Walsh.
To strike, yes.
Absolutely needs this one here. Yeah, he really set that one short.
So not only did he not strike when needed, he's got kind of, 50-50 chance on a spare.
Yeah, yep.
So that hurt to try to keep it close. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that's all he needed.
You would have had the 4-pin with that. So 232, they can have max. 269, it's only 37 pins. That's really not insurmountable if that's the way it ends up this game, because I'm thinking Blaney and Walsh might like that right lane better, and they wanted to finish there first. Zach goes, I'm going to keep striking.
Yeah.
So you're going to need them all.
Little light, but hit him light, watch him fight.
Kind of what Dick Weber said, but
Oh, that's a big break.
that's huge.
Yep, that's a big break right there.
Yeah. You call that high flush, Jason?
Yes,
Okay. I didn't know what the explanation.
yes, it was. I don't even know how you get that flush, but
Yeah, exactly. I don't. Maybe when I was younger. Thought they were, but they're not this loud high flush.
man. So they're in the 260s.
19.4. Your thing.
It's at best going to be a 40-some pin
correct. Oh, yeah.
advantage. And it's going to be more than that. Oh, man. Well, Blaney Walsh, they're going to need this to have been the good lane,
Correct.
and that Andresen and Bockstie go to the left lane
And
struggle as bad, well, or worse than what they did. Otherwise, this is over quick.
$197, $269. That's 72 pins.
Great bowling.
Very good tournament, Brady. We'll see you next time. I'm going to have to leave right after this, Jason, to get to a banquet. Got to drive up to Blainbrook, or Brook Hall, which is by Blainbrook Bowling Center, for the Twin City Hall of Fame and Awards banquet, like I talked about earlier, to see Joey Robillard and Rob Clemens get their Eagles.
Yeah, that'll be very cool.
Oh, that's going to be cool.
Very cool.
And some people getting inducted in the Hall of Fame, like
Amanda Vermillier.
Amanda Vermillier,
Yeah.
Mike Skinner, and I
And
forget
Skinner,
who else.
yep.
I apologize that I forget who else is going in, but I'll be there.
Well,
You know what's funny about that?
they needed that one to be their tough lane.
Yeah. I thought they were flip-flopping their order. They didn't.
Nope.
But they were earlier in a
Oh,
couple
that's-
matches or whatever.
This makes, I mean, if anything, at least this makes, so. You got a chance.
Yes.
And they didn't strike again, so
So the max they can have is 280.
it's not over. But I think
Gotta
you
pick this up.
kind of got to have this right now. All right,
And
there we go.
he had it.
Yep, and he got it.
If I'm not mistaken, Andrew Blaney and Zach Andresen bowled doubles together last year.
Last year, they did.
And I was out of town in Europe. I think they made the ladder, didn't they? Oh, that kind of hurt.
Yeah, that's
Solid 9.
you need that. No
yeah,
doubt.
we know it's high and all that, whatever, but still, you need that.
You need that
Yeah.
carry in this position.
Right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they made the ladder. I also want to say I think they might have led qualifying or
You know something? They
something
did.
like that. Yeah,
And
they.
now that you
yeah,
mentioned that, so I didn't bowl last year because I was in Europe, and Sam Lent, who was my doubles partner all the time, bowled with John East.
yeah.
And they crossed with Zach and Andrew.
Oh,
And you know how John and
Golly.
Sam are old school.
Correct.
And how they watch the bowlers, how they
attitudes,
present themselves, And
behavior.
They both told me that they were impressed by Zach and Andrew's attitude while they bowled
Exemplary.
the whole time. Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
and I always knew that about Zach, bowling way back when he first
For sure.
started and whatever.
Yep.
But I didn't know Andrew at all. So they ended up fourth last year.
Okay.
Looking
Yep.
at this, and
Yep.
and Brady Gustafson and Lucas Hersrud were fifth. But I always,
But yeah, does it? Oh, it doesn't show who. Did they lead qualifying?
oh, I can figure that out. Yeah, because it
Yeah.
hasn't the prize
I-
list yet,
I-
so.
It's just
I'm pretty
something.
sure they did.
Something kind of stuck with me that I thought they led qualifying too.
Qualifying leaders: Andresen and Blaney by 125 pins
Yeah.
over Gustafson and Hersrud. Then it
Yep.
was the Criers, and then Kimmer and Upton, and then Lamux and Payne.
Oh yeah,
We're fifth on the. That's a Saturday
the
qualifying.
old Payne and Lummox.
Yeah, if they got into it, that's only people got into the qualifying.
Qualified.
list.
Yeah.
But I always knew that about Zach. I always knew he was a nice kid and took
Well,
the game.
as parents own a bowling
yes.
center, so they gonna have some respect
Oh, yeah.
for their equipment, their place, and I think his parents have been very involved in everything he does too. So then I'm sure they've wore off on him very well.
Oh yeah.
As to how we act
How we
and behave.
act and behave in a bowling
Yeah.
center.
You bet.
But that's it's. You can see that Zach's attitude all the time. He's just
Yep.
a nice kid.
Yep.
I call him a kid because I got a grandson older than him, but and about 4 times his weight. He looks
And I
like
mean-
about 100 pounds out there.
And I mean, if I could, I'd worry about my hair looking that good as well. But I guess those days are past me.
Well, you know that picture I sent to you a while ago?
That
with
was a
you
good
and Al
picture.
Lowe, you actually had hair.
I had hair. I did.
Yeah. So someday when we get our CBA website up and running, I will have a page of old school stuff with old photos, old this, old that I have somewhere in my basement. I need to get that out there so other people can see that.
Yeah. Ah, man.
Well,
Yeah.
it's just a matter of how much they're going to win by. So this is going to be
Yeah, I mean,
Zach's fourth CBA title. How many people have had 4 CBA titles at 21 years old?
Yeah, not very many. 4?
I don't know if anybody's had 4 titles at 21 years old.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. I can figure that out by kind of knowing some of the ages of the guys when they had their
Yeah.
first title, when they got to their 4th title.
I guess
how
I
they
would have
were.
thought all the ones that got to the Hall of Fame the fastest were close to
A lot
that
of 'em
mark, but
But a lot of them were older when they started the CBA.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like we mentioned earlier, it is nice. We're getting a lot of these collegiate bowlers. The overall age goes down in the CBA.
Correct.
That's a great thing.
Oh, it's a really good thing.
That's the future of the sport.
Right, like it was way back.
Yeah, you know, so that's huge. But you're right. I guess I didn't think of that. Where a lot of those that are in the record books for being the fastest to get to this or that didn't maybe start till they were 21, 20.
So let me think.
know.
1971, the first CBA, Jib Wynn won it. He's about 90 years old now.
Yeah. Yes.
Denny Savoy,
that's a great
who just
shot.
passed away this past, February, I think, was 86 years old. And first ever bowler of the year was Denny Savoy.
Okay.
And at that time, so if I do the math correctly,
Oh my.
40, he had to be 30 years old when the CBA started.
Sure. Yeah.
So he didn't have a chance to win 4 titles at that age.
Right. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever that last spare shot by Andrew there was a complete knuckleball. How does
Oh, I saw that, yeah.
a no thumb bowler
Knuckle it down.
throw a knuckleball? It didn't roll once.
No. It almost
And
went
obviously
backwards.
it flew to
Yeah.
the right of the 3-6-10, only took the
Yeah.
10 only. But I mean,
How do you do that?
how does a no thumb bowler throw a knuckleball?
Maybe he has a thumb in that ball. I didn't notice that either. I don't want to say much,
He
but
didn't pinch that one.
we call this a thrashing.
Yeah. Well, look, the last 2 matches,
Yeah,
Zach and Jake just came out and
they did.
they did business.
they
You know,
absolutely
they-
did. Yep. And they're still doing it, whatever. So now they can do
Just came out, struck a bunch, struck early,
they can do a victory lap.
put it, yeah.
They've been doing a victory lap since the 3rd frame.
Yep.
How nice
they
is
just-
that?
They put it on every opponent
Yep.
in the first game, and that's the kind of pressure that's really tough to try to come back against, I guess,
Yeah.
or fight against it,
Right. But let's give kudos to Blaney and Walsh for leading by
Yeah, they led by a bunch. They were great all day,
200 pins.
and they
led.
gave some back through a
Yeah.
couple different portions, and
They
they
could have been
still-
more
yeah,
ahead.
Yeah. So they had a great day, without a doubt.
They did.
Obviously, a great day for the Mount Mercy Collegiate Program to throw
Yes.
4 bowlers up here in the in the step ladder
Absolutely.
finals, and not just the step ladder, but in the finals.
So, Jason, Nick Heilman wanted us to do a post-game show.
All right.
So, being that they're taking a victory lap here, and they just shot 235 to 178, we had the 4 bowlers from Mount Mercy.
Yep.
The leaders were Blaney and Walsh against Andresen and
Bockstie,
Bockstie, who
yep.
just thrashed them. So, the overall tournament, we had 46 teams start up
Yep.
yesterday.
92 bowlers, 46 teams.
Really good turnout. We had a good event at the Hall of Fame banquet and awards
Yeah.
banquet last night with Will Matafee and Mark Stearns inducted in the Hall of Fame and gave away all the awards. Come back today with the top 12 teams. Good tournament. I got to give kudos to your wife who did all the scores and
Yeah, she
whatever
did
while
everything
we were-
today so we could talk.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you had a long weekend. And you got to go. You have a new grandbaby. That just happened.
Yep. Well,
another
last
cool thing.
Wednesday. Yep. So most people know Allie is the one of the big helpers here for the
Right.
CBA. So her and her husband Brady, they had their first baby last Wednesday, Evelyn Ann. So we're
girl?
gonna go down and
All
visit
right.
her, them. But yeah, thanks for everything. Yes, last night at the banquet, all your elaborations that make it enjoyable and everything, so people get all the info.
Verna mentioned that. She said, we've been doing this for quite a few years. She goes, you and Jason got a pretty good thing here. You says stuff and you elaborate on it. And I go, we've been doing this for a long time because I write things down and he says this, and plus I remember a lot of the stuff, especially after I've just gone over the whole yearbook and I do the recap and all that stuff. Then it's fresh in my mind. I kind of know how many people have titles and this and that, whatever. That's just one of the things. I've been involved in this CBA since '84, Jason. So,
right.
13 years after it started, so it's a long time.
Absolutely.
And I still want to be. I'm still now investing in it. I want to sponsor it. I want this tournament organization to keep going for as long as I can help it out.
Yeah.
And I want you to do this for as long as you possibly can.
We're still trucking.
Yeah, and there's going to be a time when you're not going to. Because I did have 21 years. John Dorick did it for 21 years. You got about 6-7 more years to get to that 21-year mark.
Yeah, right.
But not to say anything right now, but there's going to have to be somebody going to take your spot. We don't know who that's going to be.
Yeah, there'll be a day.
It'll be a day, exactly. We don't know who that's going to be, but someday down the road, somebody's going to.
We'll find them.
Have to.
We'll find them
We will
wherever
find
they
that,
are.
So.
Yeah.
All right, so thanks again. Nice tournament. This
Thank you.
live stream stuff is really cool.
Yep.
That's the way everything goes nowadays. People want to see
That's
what we're
it.
doing right now.
Yeah.
There is no wait till tomorrow to find something out. So you'll have these scores, I think, posted on the site.
Yeah, we'll have this up, but obviously anybody watching, you saw it all happen live.
And we will have a CBA bowling website here. Hopefully within the next month or two, I'll get a hold of Jace Goedel, and him and I are going to get everything set up, and we'll have all history and all stuff up there. More for people who don't have Facebook and don't pay attention to that.
Correct. Yep.
Oh.
Perfect.
All right, Nick
all right.
Heilman,
That's everything. Nick Heilman, thank you for all of your questions today. And this post-game show was brought to you by Nicholas J's Pro Shop, Raise the Woof.
Yeah, that one.
And Southway Bowl.
The locker guy.
And the locker guy.
Us.
All of us.
All right, thanks again.
Yeah, thanks, guys.